Before we start, I do need to use the bathroom really quick. Okay, we're back. Pardon the interruption. Alright, what the hell was I doing? I was collecting Sakai banners, right? The fuck, where am I? Alright, but there's 2 and 3. There's number 1.
Samurai never defeat the Mongols in the armors.
Kenji, what are you doing here?
Lord Sakai! My prayers have been answered.
That remains to be seen. What's wrong, Kenji?
I owe money to a bandit, Gon the Butcher.
Then you should pay him.
I will. But he wants to meet me in the middle of nowhere so he can cut my throat.
What did you do to deserve that?
He paid for delivery of sake and medicine, and I might have skimmed some to help survivors fleeing Izuhara, and didn't think he'd notice.
There are better ways to help people, Kenji.
My lord, I'm an idiot.
And you want me to clean up your mess.
Couldn't you just watch from the shadows in case Gon tries anything? If you scare him off, he'll just put a price on my head.
Your intentions this time were better than usual. I will help.
Thank you, my lord.
I didn't like Kenji the first time I heard him, but like the delivery of all those lines were like really good.
We'll get through this. Where's the money to pay your bandit friend?
I brought it, don't worry. Go and set the meeting at the bridge. It's not far.
Lead the way.
Every time I get in a mess like this, I'm as scared as the time before.
You want to help your nerves? Stop stealing from killers.
But the first time Gon caught me, he wasn't even angry.
How many times have you cheated him?
3.
You should stick to selling sucker.
Even that can be dangerous. The first batch I sold, I borrowed from a monastery.
You stole from monks.
I figured if I got caught, they'd go easy on me.
Interesting strategy.
You'd think. Turns out they were warrior monks. Swords and spears of Buddha, right? I think they're still hunting me.
You're a busy man.
Dumbass.
I know, my lord. Trouble follows me everywhere.
You follow trouble, Kenji.
Exactly.
You should ask yourself why.
The meeting is on that bridge. Let's stop here.
Go to the bridge. I'll find a spot with a clear view of Gong.
All right.
Gon.
If anything goes wrong, I'll signal you. I'll shout, "I'm so happy to see you."
As you wish.
That's the code.
Bandits. It's a setup. Have to protect Kenji. Better do it quietly.
Dude,
They'll see me if I go this way.
hey! Not attacking my sake dealer, man.
Hire this many blades to deal. Mongols here too.
The fuck? No! Why are the Mongols here? What are the Mongols doing here for what? Really? Why am I... Bro! Why is this water deep enough to swim in? I haven't seen that one before. Oh my fucking god. Can you make a noise, please? Oh my fucking Christ, bro.
I owe you my life, Lord Sakai.
Oh, I know.
You owe me more than that.
Whatever you want. A sake, a saddle polish, a nice...
Kenji, why risk your life?
What the
over
fuck was he about to
trifles?
Not trifles. I need food, money, a warm fire.
You helped me save Taka. Delivered medicine to people in need.
Yeah, that was heroic, wasn't it?
You have a talent, Kenji. It's time you use it. For the sake of our island.
Bro, stop being a dumbass.
Of course. Honor is my specialty.
Is it though? Hey, sharing a drink. Nice. Cool. I don't know what that does for me, but I'll figure it out. Alright, just skip past it. I got it's kind of whack. Alright, see ya, Kenji. Actually, since I'm so close. And I really like this region's flowers because you can just see them from like hella far. Yuna!
Jin,
Yuna,
What you doing here?
I thought you were in Yariko.
I can't go back yet.
Who did this?
The Mongol warlord, Altan. I heard stories coming out of Otsuna. He's terrorizing everyone, stealing food, medicine, slaughtering families. If anyone fights back or tries to run,
They get butchered. Like animals.
an
That's
old friend of mine
crazy.
runs the inn down the road.
It's almost like that's what every
Can't
Mongol
believe
is
how we
doing.
We'll find your friend
It's nuts.
and put an end to this warlord.
Who cares about this fucking warlord, bro? We gotta go get the big guy, Khoten. Khoten Khan. He's the big dog. He's the warlord of warlords. Like, what the fuck? Why do we give a shit about this guy?
The inn's this way.
Who's your friend?
Her name's Ichi. I've known her since I was a child.
Have you seen her since the invasion?
No, I haven't seen her in years.
Damn. Yo, Yuna started like sprinting
We should
for a
scout the
second.
inn.
We'll have the best view from over here.
Oh, there's Mongols,
That
motherfucker.
man might tell us what to expect inside.
Better talk to her. Come back.
There's a Mongol right there, or am I fucking blind?
Samurai, what do you want? We've come to help. You shouldn't be here. If they see me...
We're looking for Ichi. She runs this inn.
Have you seen her?
Gods, help! There's trouble!
Get ready.
You pussy ass motherfucker.
A samurai!
Traitor. Are you fucking kidding me? Die, please.
Yuna! Ichi, you're alive.
Why are you here?
We came to save you.
You've killed me, Yuna. I was keeping the invaders drunk and distracted. But when Altan hears about this, about what you've done,
You were working with the Mongols.
to survive,
You should have fought back.
and you should have run away, like you always do.
Woo!
She risked her life to save you.
Do yourself a favor, my lord. Keep away from that one.
Ichi, we can protect you from Altan. Just tell me where to find him.
No one knows where he is. Not even his men. But if you really want his attention,
Tell me.
find his most valued allies. The Japanese slavers who do his bidding. Make an example of them. And Altan will find you.
Who are these slavers?
Ask Yuna. She'll remember.
I don't know what happened between you in the past.
What?
But she only wants to help.
Yuna had her chance.
Hey, Yuna. What she talk about?
What did she tell you?
Not enough. If we want to draw Altan out of hiding, we have to earn his attention.
The ghost can manage that. Where do we start?
We hurt Altan's closest allies, Japanese slavers.
The Momoshi brothers.
Ichi said you know them.
I bet she did. Those three bastards run a farm near the river.
When you're ready, meet me there. We'll do this together.
I will. Thank you, Jin.
That one just... this one's so funny. I think I gotta go down when that one's the most fly. I still kind of don't get this one. Like, I don't understand. Alright, well, this is the stealth. The stealth outfit, so. Your stealth charms. So the Master Archer attire is just straight up better. Just straight better. Like in every way. This shit goes hard. I gotta wear that. I gotta wear that for some things. Like, it goes so hard. Shit. Beautiful. How much health does that give me, actually? Actually, give me a pretty good amount. This epic goes hard. Not gonna lie. When I'm clearing places out, this will be the outfit that I wear. Stealth. Going in, clearing shit. Pretty much everything else. I was kind of hoping that there would be a crimson dye for the traveler attire.
Here.
Because I feel like traveler attire or crimson dye would go fucking stupid hard. But unfortunately, they did not implement it. Sad. Really missed a great opportunity right there, not gonna lie. Could have easily had the best outfit in the game. It's just water, man. Come on. Oh my god, horse, you fucking suck. Hello? Bigfoot, huh? Yeah. Can I have multiple save slots for this game on PC? Does it work like that? Because I can do a manual save. And then just load that. Because at some point I want to start my I really want to do a run with like no upgrades or anything like that. Really want to torture myself. Hey, what's up, Yuna?
You made it.
Goddamn right I did, baby.
Looks like a fortress.
The Mamushi brothers don't want anyone.
Hold up, let me go, motherfucker. this away. I'll be right busy.
To see what goes on behind those walls. They're running a slave camp.
You've been inside.
Taka and I are the only ones who ever escaped.
When were you imprisoned here?
A lifetime ago. Taka and I were still children.
Do you remember what happened?
Every moment. Kichizo's beatings. The stink of Manzo's breath. And Taizo's filthy little hands.
If we kill them, we'll send a message to their master. Draw Altan out of hiding.
Let's go. What is this?
A statement to anyone who thinks about escaping.
Momoshi brothers were always cruel. Never like this.
Altan brings out the best in people.
Jin, I can't do this. I can't go back in there.
You don't have to. Stay here. I will deliver your vengeance.
Make them suffer, Jin. Taka. For every scar they gave us. For every head
No
they granted.
bruh.
From the tired workers who just asked for more water.
No problem.
Make them suffer for me.
I can repay their cruelty and take their heads.
Yeah.
That won't be enough. Not after Altan pushed them to this.
I will kill them where they sleep, without being seen. Show Altan that no one is beyond the reach of the ghost.
Jin is just straight up.
Won't sleep for a week.
Jin is just embracing this ghost angle now. I like it.
Jin, if it goes wrong in there, don't let them take you alive.
Got it. Don't kill the guards. Oh, this is like proper stealth. Okay. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Gotta go into stealth mode. Okay, man. Cool. Need to kill like 3 different people. I don't know where these 3 people are at though. Or what they look like. Yeah,
Let's go.
Huge visual. Let's just keep moving. Samurai!
damn it! Bro, how'd he see me? I was so hidden. My stealth was at 100. What the F? Alright. Whatever. Makes this easier, I guess. Yes, Taizo's over here somewhere.
With the Mongol forces, we could overtake the main roads, dominate the trade routes.
Who am I chain
Don't give me
assassinating?
that look. I know
No.
what he's cut.
Right.
Why should you? Your head for your cruelty.
Does this show me the severed head? Oh no, it's just in a bag. Lame. Whack. Try this color
Brothers to
shit
go.
though. The whole time, the fucking one dude that I was looking at in the first building, he was someone that I had to kill. It just didn't like give me a thing. Oh no, I gotta go bake. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Wars. Now for your head.
I like that Jin is just embracing the ghost angle now.
One brother left.
Saw nothing.
You're safe here until I deal with your captors.
Bro, he was alerting everyone. What was I supposed to do? Just let him alert it? Bro, okay. That's lame. Alright, whatever, it don't matter. Where's the last building that I need to go to? Where the fuck is Manzo?
Our Mongol friends are hungry and need to be fed. If you can't produce today's rations,
Shut up.
I'll take your head. Leave the rest for the insects. That's the last. Now to get back to Yuna without being seen.
Probably the easiest part, honestly. Hey, can you, you know. Like, get going? Thanks.
Is it done?
Yeah, you wanted all three of their
I'll
heads,
never
right?
take another slave.
Tell me they suffered.
Not as much as they deserved. But all of Otsuna will know what became of them.
All the horrible things they did. For years. And I knew. But I never did anything.
You can do something now. It's time we sent Altan a message.
Written in blood and covered in flies.
Nice.
Let's draw the Mongols out. Send our message.
I want to watch.
We'll hide in the tall grass.
I'll get their attention.
The fuck is that?
Amar Chutguren Engev. En Gatsar Haral Shulgilj. Oistan Metek Herekte.
Look at them, running like scared dogs.
Altan will hear of this.
But it won't be enough. All the slaves in that farm came from one man, the Black Wolf.
Then we'll hunt him down and bury another one of Altan's friends.
I'll find the Black Wolf along the coast, near his old hunting grounds. Look for me there.
But nice. Let's go. Yeah, woo, huge.
What is it?
A child's doll, stained in blood.
The Black Wolf enslaves children?
Yes. Then he sells them to the Mamushi brothers.
Where is he?
His camp's down this path, but it's crawling with Mongol guards.
Then they will die with him.
I need to be the one to kill the Black Wolf. I had a chance a long time ago. But I couldn't.
Yeah, you
I can
failed.
help you.
You
We'll
failed
take it
and you got taken as a
know we'll
slave.
come.
All right, I get it. All right, can we get a move on? I got
want
yo.
him to feel helpless,
Can we get a move on, Yuna?
paralyzed.
Oh my god. Yeah. I get it. Let's go.
Altan will feel the same.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's get a move on. Let's do this. What the fuck kind of child's doll is that? That looks like some. What the fuck? What is that? We're on the wrong outfit. Dude, what in the fuck? Child's doll looks terrible.
Mongol. If he sees us, he'll warn the others.
Leave it to me.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't see shit.
The Black Wolf's camp is through the trees, on the coast.
Let's go.
Come on, Yuna, you the leader.
You know this place well.
Taka and I came here after we left Yarikawa. I thought it was a refuge. I was wrong. I don't see the Black Wolf.
The coward likely fled.
He can't get away.
He's on that boat.
That Mongol ship offshore. He may be inside.
We can use that rowboat. Quickly.
Let's go. Row, row, row your boat to the Mongol ship to murder all them fools just to get a sip.
Where is he?
Mongol screams will draw him out.
You trying to attack? Nice. Good job, Yuna. Oh shit. Too easy. Hey, y'all suck.
What do you think I've done? Altan forced me.
You enslaved children!
No,
You've done it for 20 years! You held me and Taka captive. Sold us to the Mamushi slave farm.
Taka. He was my favorite. But the way I remember it, you brought him to me.
I didn't know.
Yuna, he's yours.
I'll take his head.
Are you alright?
Let's get off this boat.
Yeah, take his head and burn the
Burn it.
boat to the ground. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck that boat.
Altan will see this and know we're coming.
Oh yeah.
He'll be forced to act.
Jin. What the Black Wolf said was the truth.
What do you mean?
Wow, it's like I couldn't have extrapolated that.
Otsuna. He offered me food and a place to stay. I asked if I could bring my brother. He got us drunk. And then... Taka doesn't remember. But I do. I was frozen. I could have killed him. Saved Taka. But I was too scared.
It's not your fault. Because of you, he'll never hurt another child.
I need some time. I'm going back to the inn.
I'll see you there.
Oh my god. Too easy. God damn, this game looks so fucking good, dude. The grass looks fucking real. Look at this grass, bruh. Look how good it looks. Every blade. Like, goddamn. So the point is to not get seen at all. Yeah. Okay. Oh, where's the black dye merchant, bro? I wanna go get him. Only got 59. Flowered. So not that much. Artifacts. Made it ish. Oh, you got something to show me, bird? Is it gonna be cool? Bird, if you're gonna show me stuff, man, you gotta not get like stuck on things. Where'd that bird go? So what the fuck was that bird trying to pull me to? Fuck you guys. I got time for you. I don't got no time for y'all either, man. Y'all fucking suck. Stop shooting at me. I appreciate the help, Nobu. Kind of like a kick in this and nothing down there, not even like some, I don't know, some supplies, flowers. Game? Hello? Bird. Shoot, can't be serious, remember. Kind of cool, I guess. Wait, is a perfect dodge? I don't even have perfect dodge yet. That's funny. Cool. Good charm. This bird serious? Okay. Only things I've missed over here, I'm pretty sure, just like artifacts and stuff. I'll go back for all that. The second area is big as that. I can't fast travel there, so gay. Lame. Boss! Come on. What's up, fools?
What happened?
Altan got our message. This was his answer. He said to meet him at a camp near the Kushi border.
He'll pay for this. We will bring him to justice.
You've brought nothing but death.
It is our duty to exact revenge. We'll take it from Altan or die trying.
That's the duty of a samurai. Yuna's just a thief. And thieves have no honor.
We'll make this right. I swear.
Your promises are just like you. Worthless.
Damn! Yo!
Let's get the horses.
This beef is something serious, yo. God damn. Just fucking get it over with already. Like, have a sword fight. Or something, I don't know. Either fuck or have a sword fight. Like, god damn. stealing your shit, Ichi. Alright, let's go. Yuna, can you hurry up? Taking forever. Just can't help but notice that your horse looks fucking lame.
But I owe it to Ichi.
Our focus has to be Altan. Whatever happened between you and her, they can't get in the way.
You don't understand. Ichi was a slave at the Mamushi farm. Here we met. She looked out for me and Papa. Shielded us from the worst. She's the reason we escaped.
She chose to do that. You don't owe her anything.
That's not all of it.
Mmm.
We swore to get out of that place together. One moment, we were all running. The next, Ichi was screaming. And I kept running. I abandoned her, Jin.
What the fuck were you?
My life.
What were you supposed to do?
You were right to run.
For
I saw
real.
what kind of men those brothers were.
Also, like, y'all were
If you tried
children.
to fight them, they would have killed you.
Is running part of the samurai code?
No, but part of the code is knowing what to do.
Sometimes running is the only way to survive.
Exactly.
What's done is in the past. You have to let go of your guilt. It will only get in the way when we face Altan.
I don't let anything get in my way.
You sure about that, Yuna? Ooh. Actually. It's alright. Looks kinda cool. Hope to cooler, like, on the surface. When I went and inspected it, it's kinda whack. Come on, Yuna, let's roll!
This is it.
Be careful. We don't know how many men Altan brought with him.
But where the bastard's hiding?
I'll be alright.
Let's go.
Yeet! Yeah. I feel about that. Stupid asshole. Well, you think just because I'm blind I won't kill you? Fuck about here. What is going on with the audio? Is that me? Like on my side of things? Or is the game bugged? Cause I don't know. Can't tell. I think it's the game, because this doesn't happen to me in any other game. I'm just chalking it up to a weird audio bug. Okay. That I didn't parry that.
Тэд энэс мултарч чадахгүй.
Saw nothing.
Тэнд нэг юм хөдөлсөн. Ямар ч удмаар байна. Тэнд байна. Яахлаар бидний.
And y'all got no awareness.
Чи харгу.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Altan! I can cut down your men all day!
Jin, someone's coming.
Good. Better be all done.
It's him!
Oh yeah.
With another pack of dogs.
Don't matter. Don't matter who he bring. He can bring anyone he likes. Please tell me I get to duel him. Seems like I do.
Altan, face judgment for your crimes.
You cannot judge me. You murdered your own people.
The Mamushi brothers and the Black Wolf are traitors.
Is that your excuse? Your reason to become the ghost and kill? No wonder the Straw Hat Ryuzo turned on you.
Enough! It's time to finish this.
Oh yeah. Oh, I called it was a shield. Excuse me? Jin? Jin, are you on crack? Hit the fucking guy! What are you doing swinging at the air? Hit the guy! Swing at the guy, not the air. What are you doing? See, like that. Why didn't you do that the first time?
And yet you despise others for doing the same. I kill in service of the Great Peace.
Excuse me now?
You kill in service of yourself.
You don't ever say that to me. You know what? Just for that? Bitch! Oh! Bitch! Easy. So easy. The fuck do you want, Ichi?
You killed Altan. But our people know what you did to the others.
So?
Now they're afraid the ghost will come for them next.
Why?
Good people have nothing to fear from me.
What do you believe, Ichi? Are we monsters?
I think you did what you had to.
Ah, now you're coming
Goodbye.
around, huh? Bitch. Whatever.
Don't let what Ichi said bother you.
Don't worry
What are
about
our
it.
own people afraid of me?
It's
Can't
fine.
expect everyone to understand what you're doing, or why.
No. But I wonder if I've crossed the line.
If we
You're
have,
fine.
we're on the right side of it.
You're fine, Jim. Man, relax, bro. You're over here giving yourself a hard time over nothing. Nice. Cool. Easy. Simple. Oh my god! I've completed all of Yuna's tales! Already? It seemed kinda quick. That's all that Yuna had to offer? Don't she have more, like, story stuff? Actually, that's I already know what more stuff she got, but I think it's a main quest. Oh, Fox, can we gonna move on, man? Hurry up, bear. I don't mean to be rude, but like, come on, man. Hang out all day. The hell are you taking me, bro? Damn. Okay, this one was kind of far. That is. To the fox god. So I can do this, but I can't do the clap. I feel like I should be able to. Bullish that I can't. Alright though. And fuck that yellow bird. How was this? Scrap camp?
You know what happened. Tell me.
We don't know anything.
I want answers.
How dare you threaten us?
Fuck is going on here?
My lord, maybe you can talk sense into them.
Tell me what
What
this is
the
about.
fuck are you doing?
My lord, I am Saburo, a highly respected merchant in Umugi.
If you want my respect, earn it. Why are you threatening these people?
My family has gone missing, and these people refuse to speak. Something foul has happened.
Why was your family here?
I made arrangements for us to escape the island. We were to meet here, then sail for Iki.
That's not possible.
Iki?
The Mongol fleet controls the sea.
I paid a crew of smugglers.
So the whole time they actually do mention Iki Island before they even put it in the game. That's actually cool. I never noticed that.
To take us to safety. Unsavory sorts. But they've helped several families since the invasion. My wife Aki was terrified. And little Jotaro wouldn't stop crying. I had to do something.
Hey, look, man. Just so you know,
Now your
like,
family's missing.
I've been to
Along with
Iki
the
Island, bro.
smugglers.
I don't think you want to go there.
And these people know something.
I will find out what happened. You will remain silent.
Yes, my lord. But don't go too easy on them.
Nigga, shut up. Fuck you talking to? What?
Everyone, gather here. I need to speak with you. This man claims his family was here recently. Did you see them? Nothing? Has anyone heard about smugglers promising safe passage of Tsushima?
My lord, I think I saw them. A woman and a little child clutching a toy.
Where did they go?
I didn't see them leave.
I saw no one like you describe.
I want to hear from each of you.
Please don't strike me down. I don't know a thing.
Liar.
Do any of them talk about escaping the island?
Only the rich can afford it. Ask Chota. You talked to some of those families, didn't you, Chota?
I only got here yesterday, I swear.
Hey!
You! Stop!
I don't know anything. Spare me, my lord.
Stop running, you fool!
I didn't do it.
Well, you're running, so you know something. Jin, stop getting tired, bro. Come on, man. We gotta catch this guy.
I'm sorry, my lord. Don't kill me.
Yo, them bongos go hard, my guy.
Start talking.
The smugglers were here. They led the merchant's wife and child away. I followed, but they caught me. Said if I told, they'd cut my throat.
I promise you, they won't get that chance. Where did the smugglers take them?
West. There's a watchtower on the coast. I think that's where they meet their boat.
Nobu, come on!
It's always something with you people, huh?
No sign of Sabro's wife and child.
Come and face me!
Oh yeah.
He's getting away. We have to fight him.
Without being here.
He can't fight us all!
I can't fight you all. I can't. Can I?
You'll be free soon.
You saved us!
You're safe now.
I don't understand. They said there would be a boat to meet us.
There's no way off the island. They plan to take your money and kill you. Was there a woman and a little boy with you?
No, just us.
Go home. Saburo's family might still be nearby.
Oh, I'm gonna search here. I gotta get it.
A woman and a boy killed recently. A toy. Maybe Saburo will recognize it. May the slain find peace.
My lord, did you find my family?
Depends.
I found this.
Huh? Jotaro's toy. I don't understand.
The smugglers. They lied to you. There was never any boat.
No. Everyone in Umugi knows who I am. They wouldn't.
They did. Your family is gone. I killed those responsible.
You didn't save them.
What?
What kind of samurai are you?
They were dead before I got there, you retard. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
What? You betrayed us. You did this. You did this.
Saburo.
Bro, you did this to yourself. Shut your stupid ass up. Why'd I ever even help you?
And
the
help
fuck?
these people fight back. But first,
Bro, this dude's a
bury your
bitch.
family.
Bruh. The fuck? Man, fuck you, Saburo. Punk ass. You better change your tune next time I see you. I don't even know if I'm gonna see him. I better. Alright. Go check out whatever this is. I don't know. I don't need nothing. What was this? Is it a side mission? It's a question mark. How do I already know it's a side mission? Is that Masako?
Jin,
Where's Masako?
over here, quickly.
Masako. How long have you been here?
Not long enough.
You need some rest.
What I need is justice for my family's murder. I'll be one step closer once I catch the snake named Omura.
One of the conspirators on the list.
He supplied the weapons that butchered my family.
Then we will find him and make him talk.
Why the fuck? Why in the hell would there be
This way.
a list written up with all the names of the people who are traitors on it?
I just don't know
Who wrote the list and why?
Waiting. We can keep watch from here.
That is so
Do you
dumb.
know what Omura looks like?
I'm not sure.
I haven't seen him in 20 years.
You knew him?
He supplied our clan, but he cheated us. Then tried to blame my husband for not paying him enough.
Was he right?
Of course not. Now please, watch the road. And get comfortable. We might be here a while.
Masako, there. Men on the walkway.
They look just like him. Exactly like Omura 20 years ago.
They must be his sons.
Were they both involved?
I'm taking the canyon. There are people I need to speak with.
People you need to boast to.
Excuse me?
Never mind. I'll see you in Umugi.
They're splitting up.
Let's follow them. See what we can learn.
I'll take the left. You take the right. The canyon is narrow. Stay high to avoid being seen.
Ungrateful little rat. Too high and mighty to help me do the dirty work. But when I'm rich, no doubt he'll help me spend the money.
Sick.
Feet are all wet.
Another trailing mission. Oh yeah. That's what these upper level interconnecting paths are for. How am I losing sight of my target? He's right fucking here. What do you mean I am losing sight of my target?
By morning, I'll have enough money to make up for what they took from you 1,000 times over.
This game just has some weird audio issues for some reason. At least on PC.
Why wouldn't he be?
Like, everything is good, but for some reason, like, the sound just doesn't play sometimes. It's very strange. Not that big a deal, though.
My family will never be dry. First thing I'll do when I'm rich is put in some decent roles.
This guy got some big ambitions for wannabe rich guy.
Finally. Who's there?
Totally not a man climbing around.
I need a drink.
I told you never to come in here.
You saving bastard. I stole those pickled onions ages ago. No need. I'm leaving. What does he expect? This is Umugi.
When will video game companies learn to get rid of trailing missions? Oh, there's Nosako. Yeah.
Jin, over here.
The one I followed was involved. He spoke of revenge against Clan Adachi.
Then what are we waiting for?
He's on his way to meet the man who hired him.
The man who ordered my family murdered.
Let's get closer. Hear what they're saying.
This way.
Goddamn.
I want out.
You're just getting cold feet.
It's not right.
What Adachi did to Father isn't right. Our family ending up in the street. Father's drinking.
He stole from Adachi. And Father was always a drunk.
Listen, we pull this off, and you can use the money to escape. Take your family and leave the Mongols behind. So he would be at the beach? That's where I told him to meet us. Old fool agreed quick. Doesn't want anything getting out.
I don't know how you sleep after that job. They were children.
I didn't kill them. I just provided the weapons.
I heard Lady Masako survived.
That old lady? What's the worst she can do?
I should gut him where he stands.
Not yet.
I'm probably meant to be on the below, huh?
You said he was coming alone.
I'm sure these men are just for show. He is a lord, after all.
These fools are walking into a trap.
Let's wait. See what happens.
For real.
Something's not right.
Let me do the talking. I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Which one of you is Omura?
That would be me. You have the payment?
We do.
No! Omada's mine!
I heard him talking about a letter. He might still have it on him. I'll check the bandits. See if they're holding anything. A letter.
This note bears the same clan emblem that was on the list from the inn. The coward is covering his tracks.
Judging by this note, it's clear he's desperate for money.
He must not lead a wealthy clan.
Or he has no clan at all.
You think my family's killer isn't a samurai?
Maybe he wants to become one. Start his own clan.
And he's scavenging the corpse of Clan Adachi to fund it. Few people have the ambition for such a plot. I can use this. Narrow my search.
First, get some rest. This hunt is killing you.
Until I find the man responsible, there is no rest. I still have work to do in Kushi. Find me when you can.
I'm telling you, the Mongols' emperor's throne. All my goods are useful.
Welcome.
You want to share a drink with me?
Not really. I'm just being polite. But I do want your help. A map was stolen from me. I need it back. Kenji speaks very highly of
I
your
won't
skill.
commit crimes for you, Lady Sanjo. Even if Kenji is a friend of yours.
So we're clear. The map marks the locations where food is stored. This is how I feed Toyotama's people.
So you need me to find the thief.
Oh, I know where he is. Hiding in a gambler's den by the Three Paths Well. I just need you to retrieve the map.
I'll see what I can do. But if you're lying to me...
Lord Sakai, I am nothing if not honest. Just ask the last man who questioned my sincerity. You'll find his head covered in flies out back. Be careful. Many people know the thief who took the map, and the lengths I'll go to get it back.
Nice. That was a really quick one.
Boss! This is the Three Paths Well. Where's the gambler's den? Let's see where this goes. Must be the gambler's den. Appears abandoned. Hello?
The map is mine. Go away.
I am Jin Sakai. Open up.
And I'm Amateru, god of the sun. No.
There has to be another way in.
Am I gonna make it to the top? Bleh.
You must be Amaterasu. Where's the map?
Forgive me, my lord. I don't have it. Ronin put me up to this. Wanted me to lure you inside.
A trap.
They know Lady Sanjo sent you. They want to trade the map for money.
Samurai, come out! I have a deal for you.
Stay here.
Yes, my lord.
I hear you're looking for Lady Sancho's map. I might be willing to sell it. For a price.
I don't bargain with thieves.
Maybe. But you'll run errands for them.
Give me the map now, or I'll take it from you.
And I heard you had no sense of humor. You're outnumbered. You want the map? Pay us.
I won't ask again.
Kill him!
Watch it!
The map must be on one of these three. Here it is. Go home.
Thank you, my lord.
No, no, no. Get on the bridge, thank you.
The island's as good as ours.
I have your map.
I hope it wasn't too much trouble.
Not to feed the people of Totama. Which is what you'll do. Isn't that right, Lady Sanjo?
I told you. This is my home, and these are my people. They are starving. I can feed them, and so I will.
Then I'll leave you to it.
Thank you, Lord Sakai.
Sakai and his uncle are fools. Those own Tsushima now. May as well accept it.
Okay, Nobu.
Giving life to all. Idle blades grow ever dull. Answers never found.
I gotta find the Black Dimension, man. Where is it? Why was I just taking off my horse? Okay. What is going on?
Let's go, Nobu.
That's how you honor shrines. That's how you do it. Simple as that.
Here.
This way, Nobu. I'm sure by wandering around aimlessly, I shall find the Black Dye Merchant at some point. Nobu, the fact that you can't swim really pisses me off. It's okay then. It's okay. I don't blame you. I blame the game developers. $11 new vanity gear? Wait, what?
Faster, Nobu.
Yeah, I might need to collect a lot of flowers. Nice. If I was running some bold blue drip, I would do it. Oh yeah! I've done Koten Khan. I'll do sake. Kenji's sake.
Only thing that would make this better is a jar of Kenji's sake. But then he'd never stop talking.
Oh. Alright, I'm shooting. Searching up where the Black Dye Merchant is. I want to click him. I want the black drip. And I do not care. I'm a bitch for you. Alright, it's like over here somewhere. Loki, I actually wasn't that far off. Nobu. Probably gonna switch your horse drip back to the black. Because I'm about to match with you. Black dye guy, you around? Where is that? He's around here somewhere. So, where's this village? There he is. Bow. Nice. Sup, dude?
A samurai? Are you alive or a spirit?
Alive. For now. And wondering what you do here.
I feared the secrets of my dyes would go to waste. But a samurai lives. My colors are midnight. Trees blackened by fire. Eyes dark with yearning. Bring me the right materials, and I will clothe you, my lord.
Hell yeah. Alright, first things first. Boom.
Mongols reflect the very shadows of comfort.
That looks nice.
You look like twilight itself is taken.
Let's go! Ah, this one has a black. Interesting.
The darkness suits you.
And then one mask. Cool. Works out for me.
I need more to achieve the perfect shade.
You have my thanks.
Alright. Yeah, you guys are a new vanity gear, but apparently hella new vanity gear on the regular merchant, and I didn't notice.
My lord, Straw Hat Ronin have been attacking travelers in Kubara.
More of Ryuzo's traitorous men. Spilling innocent blood, working with the Mongols.
I have family near the inn near Akashima Coast, my lord. I hope they're safe.
I'll find the inn and deal with these traitors.
Do you need anything, my lord?
Seems I was lied to. Where's the white dye guy? Where is it?
My dyes are white as fresh snow. My work is impossible without the right materials.
So there is one of those. Need that. Okay, hold on. Alright, guess we're doing flower hunting for a bit.
Save me!
You're going to be all right.
I hoped you would come.
Find somewhere safe. Be careful.
This is for you, Lord Sakai.
I wish I could control the speed of my horse a little better. Like, I wish I can go halfway in between this and this.
You won't find these elsewhere, my lord.
That's pretty cool.
My work is impossible without the right material.
It's a shame that I don't use the armor though, because it does look pretty cool.
But more than that, it's cruel.
Do you need a sword,
Am I
my
missing?
lord?
Oh. Oh, I see. I'm missing all that.
Nothing more I can do at the moment.
These are dark times, my lord. It would be wise for you to seek aid from Kami. Their shrines lie beyond the Torii gates.
Sometimes I wonder if they hear our prayers.
They're always listening and watching. If you persist in your efforts, they will answer.
Thank you. I'll keep trying.
That's weird. Matter of fact, let me go upgrade my longbow.
Our own people
Get my longbow upgraded fully. Louis' longbow is something that I use.
my lord.
Yeah, it does.
A bow without equal.
Bang! Easy.
Farewell.
Just like that. Oh yeah. Also forgot the new drip. For this red drip, I like it. I'm fucking with it. Now, gotta go a little different. think I go with Genbu's Darkness. Goes harder. I'm pretty sure this starts. It's like the second. Yeah, it's the third version. I'll go with the third. I need that for when I get to the third area, the like snow place. Are all 10 in this new area? Okay. Damn, I guess it'll do an armor upgrade.
I work on all kinds of armor.
What the fuck? Hey, yo. That helmet looks fucking wild. What the hell? Let me do this.
Nothing stronger.
'Cause I actually do.
You need more to make
And
these
will very
improvements.
occasionally use around an
I
attack.
have no way to strengthen your armor.
Oh man, that dude, like on the roof, whoever the fuck designed that in the DLC, whoever designed that outfit for this, they knew what they were doing. It goes so hard. I think I just want to go for regular. Goes much harder. Alright. So, that's all my stuff leveled up, right? Do I have 30? I do. Oh, got that. I don't know, I think I can chill all this shit now. I don't know what those things are, but they do. They sound cool. Oh, I'm still in the run out of turn. Traveler. Oh, and man, here's a Do some other shit over here. I'll get to the main thing. What a trapper. What a trapper. Oh, he's up there. Oh, what the hell? That's flowers. They are indeed. Give me that shit. Oh shit, wait. This guy has different shit? Oh, damn. I didn't know. Dude, I need a lot of flowers. Alright. 20, 30. 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Okay. $95? Okay, 95 plus 20, so 115. What was the other shit that I needed? I actually, wait, no. I don't think I needed anything, because I got the last thing I needed. I just need more flowers for the future, whenever I get more armor.
Wise choice.
Oh wow, I didn't even need that many. I thought it was good. I thought I needed 30. Oh, I needed 15 the whole time? Wow. Alright, well. Hold on. Alright, anyway.
A burning ship.
You'll be real quick. all red pack. You kidding me? Who the fuck at the Gushers factory is putting only red in these packs, bruh? What kind of monster?
Tons of a battle. I should investigate. Wreckage from the ship. Survivor?
Groza, not much time.
Who did this? Mongols?
No. A rival band. Traitors. Yamaneko and his crew made a deal with the Mongols. The Mongols armed them with Wacha.
Who are these raiders? Where can I find them?
Ask Sugi. She can help. The village to the south, Red Casa had won her. They're coming. I hear the Watchers. Run!
Yamaneko's crew. Come to kill any survivors. He said to look for Sugi in a village to the south. If the Mongols recruit more raiders. Good noble.
Oh, it's another memory.
Yeah. My father's forces made their initial camp here on the island.
My lord, your father is ready to address the men. You must gather your armor.
This way, my lord.
How far can I go? Oh, okay. Not that far, it seems.
Ready, my lord?
Oh my god.
Your father wants you to join the men.
They consider themselves the masters of Iki, lords of the sea. But I don't smell lords. Do you know what I smell? Rats. Greedy, vicious, disease-ridden rats. And we have found their nest. Come here.
Apologies, Father.
Every warrior under your command owes you 5 heads. As for what you owe me, 50 heads each. Anything less, and you can swim home. Ready the men.
And that's how
We
Kazumasa
march
started
to
a kill
Mount
race.
Takenotsuji.
Father.
Let me have a look in the light. You're wearing that armor to battle. The shoulder's loose. One good strike, that's all it takes.
I'm sorry.
A warrior learns from his mistakes, or he's buried by them. But you won't die today. Remember your training. And never leave my side.
You wish I hadn't come.
You're here now. Pay attention. Sharpen your skills. Make your father proud.
Did I make you proud, Father?
Probably not. I mean, you know, Jin, are you kind of forgetting about the help me, Jin? Your death will benefit all
Something's still troubling
beings.
me. That last day of Father's campaign on Iki. I should return to the beach where we departed.
Mm-hmm.
I held a vigil here once, after my father died.
What does that mean?
That song. It's very beautiful, my lord.
It's not finished yet. It's in memory of my father.
I apologize for disturbing you. I've packed your belongings, but some of your father's effects are missing.
I'll look for them in just a moment.
Of course, my lord.
We'll finish this back at home, Father.
Can't do any swiping, this sucks. I was about to... what you call it? Bow. Do a little respecting. What is going on? There should be more. No. What the frick, guys? Where's my dad's missing stuff?
Lord Shimura told me how father broke this blade in a duel. Shocked by his strength, the Chikuzen rebels surrendered immediately. We are the lightning in the storm, the avalanche that topples a mountain. That is Clan Sakai. Some of my father's last words to me.
How was that some of your father's last words? Weren't his last words like, you know, dying in battle saying, Jin, help me? Did I miss something?
A poem in my mother's calligraphy. I'm sure reading this, he could hear her voice. I wish I could remember the sound.
Young lord.
Yo, hold up, Adachi.
It's time to leave. Lord Adachi, forgive me. I'm still collecting my father's belongings.
Our scouts report raiders in the area. We must go.
Please.
I don't give a fuck.
Come with me. Yes, of course.
I am sorry for your loss. Know that we all grieve with you.
Thank you, Lord Adachi.
Really now.
The people of Omi village are preparing your father's funeral. My men and I will escort you and your father home.
Omi village is like on Shimura, or not on what?
I should
on Tsushima.
His assassins would have killed you as well. Clan Sakai must prevail. Soon, you will wear your father's armor.
I would never be worthy of it.
My lords, our scouts report a large group of raiders approaching. I fear we must depart immediately.
But the boats aren't fully packed yet. Our supplies.
Leave them. Our people's lives take precedence.
You heard Lord Sakai. Go.
I ran from these memories most of my life. But now, after facing them, I think I understand you, Father. After the battles, and under the legend of Kazumasa Sakai, you were just a man, chasing something. Or maybe running from yourself. I'm glad you slowed down and finally saw me. But I'm sorry it was too late. I hope someday I can make peace with your death. Let us finish your song.
Nice. Good song, Jin. I like that. Trick was hard. I like the subtle hints of purple. Yeah! Cool. Telling me I used all 500 bamboo. Now that I no longer need wood, can I sell all my wood for supplies? Is that something I can do?
We should join Gentito's fight.
May I
Many say they're myth, but the Kappa are real.
The Kappa?
Demons, my lord. They've been seen near a fishing hut in Akashima.
Demons. Or men.
Oh.
I'll go see for myself.
Oh my god.
My lord. Would you like to see what I have?
Farewell.
Your victories give us hope.
Do you need a new quiver or satchel?
Nah, I don't need none of that.
I can do a lot with this.
I'm liking this. I'm liking this.
Very good quality. Excellent condition.
You serious, man? You telling me I can't buy iron and metal and stuff, bro? You fucking suck. Alright, baby, we're doing flower hunting. I need flowers. I need 95. And then I need even more than that because I'm picking up new armors soon. Huge W on the fucking wood too. Since I don't need that shit no more, I can just collect it all and then sell it. Actually goes for quite a lot too. I like it. Goes for a decent bit.
good or Snuggle?
Samurai! You where?
What the fuck? The one cool thing about the Straw Hyrona is that they don't have bows. As long as they don't got archers, you're coolin'. Okay. There we go. What the hell? Oh my god. I increased my charm power. Huge. Oh my god, can the wind make its mind up?
Let's go, Nobu.
It's just so weird how the game picks and chooses what sounds not to play. Like, and it's always those kind of sounds. Like, the music and the environmental sounds and shit still play, but everything else doesn't. Like, every sound that comes from, like, a person doesn't play, including voices. It's so fucking weird. It's probably just a bug that happened with the port. All good.
Lure him in.
Horse! What are you doing? Like, bruh. Horse, just stop moving. Bro, what is with this fucking audio bug, dude? Nice. I killed the leader and I literally scared off so many people. That's funny as shit. I scared the rest of them. I killed the leader with a horse bash and I scared the rest of them off. That's great. I like it.
Let's go, Nobu.
A great way to clear the camp. Beautiful. And the menu sounds, for some reason, good thing. Extremely strange. Whatever though. Oh my gosh.
Faster, no.
Just can't fast travel during combat. Because I was totally in active combat. Okay, horse.
It's good to see you.
Have you seen the foxes, my lord? I was meditating when a young one sat down before me.
Foxes are wise. They must have sensed your kindness.
When I spoke to her, she stood and waited for me to follow. The fox, she led me to a shrine. I gave thanks to Inari for the beautiful experience.
The kami brings us light in even the darkest times.
for a while. See what I offer. Buying me out. I love it. What else? Buying me out. I love it.
Tongue off if I have to.
I've had enough of your whimpering. You want to defend yourself, then trade.
Best defense is to not get anywhere near the bastards.
This is exactly why.
Alright. I think it's time. I think it's time.
A tough bastard like you needs sturdy armor to match.
I don't know what you're talking about.
My best work.
Okay.
Good choice. Your armor suits you.
The helmet just looks so ridiculous, bro. Like, what the fuck? Bro, the helmet is so fucking stupid. Outfit goes fucking dumb hard. Damn. Wait, hold on. Nice. Anyway.
Keep your friends close, but your armor in good order. All my customers come back.
You know, what does kind of suck is that I'm gonna need even more cloth because I have more armors to get. Ay. Why?
Well done, Jim.
So,
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but good work with the warship.
Is that a thank you?
Really?
Don't push it. My ships can finally leave the cove. If you're itching to hire a boat back to Tsushima, I won't blame you.
We're days away from everyone on Iki falling victim to the Eagle's medicine. Or joining her army. And if Iki falls, my home is next.
All right, Jean from Yarikawa. Stick around, and you can help us clip the Eagle's wings.
Cool.
She rode from Fort Sakai hours ago. My scouts saw her leave with her main force.
She must be planning something. Where is she now?
No idea. She's covering her tracks well.
But she left her stronghold exposed. Now that her main force is left, this is our chance to take back Fort Sakai while it's lightly defended.
Even with fewer guards, it won't be easy to breach. The place is a prison camp. Captives are being tortured and forced to drink that witch's poison until they swear loyalty to the Eagle.
I know. I escaped once before.
Some of my best men are trapped inside. Free them,
We'll get 'em.
and they can help you liberate the fort. Then, I'll finally have enough forces to take the fight to the Eagle.
Tell your men to tighten the defenses around the
But-
refuge. If this works, the Eagle is going to be angry.
I hope she is.
Oh yeah. I wanna know what the fuck these things that I'm about to unlock are, because they sound wild. What do I get? Saddlebag and Tribal Terror. So the saddlebag, I can only imagine, is something on my horse. It's just gonna allow me to carry more shit. Like, okay. Cool. Great. Awesome. Never really had a problem with that, except for the bamboo. Which I no longer need, so doesn't really matter. Tribal Terror, on the other hand, I got no idea what the fuck that is. That's about to be some, like, new superpower shit that I can, like, go crazy with. I don't even know. It's about to be some... I don't know. It's about to be some wild shit. I got no idea, though. Got no idea. What the fuck can I find out, though? Okay. So, dude.
Red is the color of loss and fury. A warning to some, an invitation to others.
You have my thanks.
Negium Harsinta, huh?
Tuba!
there you are. I was wondering where you went. I'll get to that game. What is this? Oh, this is just a cool view. Dope. Oh, this is the highest point of Iki Island. Okay, I see. Whatever that is, I haven't been there. Nice. Oh, he went. The fuck do I get in there? Oh, what the fuck? Why would it bring me all the way down here? Okay, man. Clearly the game has a way it wants me to get in. Lame, but okay. Foliage physics. Oh, yeah. Why are they singing, bruh? God damn it, is that?
Fune's men. I can free them if I cut down the Mongols.
I think all this wire's blue. Ooh.
That was a good trick.
It's really happening. Am I free?
Are you with Fune?
We were before the eagle captured us. What are you, some kind of samurai?
I'm a friend. Your boss sent me to free her crew and take back Fort Sakai.
The eagle may be gone, but she left her commander in charge. Kunbish is torturing prisoners, breaking us down before we're forced to drink the eagle's poison.
Then he won't leave this fort alive. Go. Report back to Fune.
I can fight. I will fight.
Find a weapon and join me.
But
Am I out of arrows?
하루 이 연금 합시모 이 사무라이 카르스 이니 가라 우도 극스 하르타
well, those raiders fucking sucked.
May your death benefit all beings.
What is
you
it?
couldn't save your father? What makes you think you can save his fort?
No, don't listen.
Samurai is here! The eagle wants him alive!
Let's drive the Mongols from this place.
Break open the cages! Free the prisoners!
Bro.
Let's drive the Mongols from this place.
Break open the cages! Free the prisoners! Free me! I can't face Kunbish.
God damn, y'all suck, bro. Fucking kill him already.
Find a weapon and join me.
At once.
Fight with me.
Please, release me.
Help me if you can.
Through the gate! Drive out the invaders! Take the fight to them! Forward!
Oh, they're doing some different shit.
This is it! Fight for your freedom!
No, maybe not. Okay. Hey, bitch. Come here, hoe. I feel about that.
Keep going.
We must not fail!
No. Stop with your throat singing. Stop with the throat singing. No one likes it. Dude. God damn, like, is my timing just that off? Oh, what the fuck, dude? I just jumped down here. And he's already in the middle of an attack that's targeted at me, bro. I don't, like, what? I do not understand. Nice shot, doofus.
Keep going.
We must not die!
Stop it.
Remember the night your father tied starving bandits to trees as punishment? Not so different from this.
The eagle knew you'd return, Samurai. You have received her sacred drink. A gift offered to warriors and princes worthy of becoming one of her shamans.
Is that what she wants? To make me a shaman?
Your transformation has already begun. You can accept her gift, become her shaman, and learn to soar in the eternal blue sky. Or I will break you in the name of the eagle.
Her gift is a curse, and I will never bow to her rule.
Imagine if I actually got the fucking option though. Alright, he's got a shield. Seems like he has a sword, shield, and a spear. Gotta be one of those where I need to switch through.
You will hang like the peasants. A wasted gift.
Bro.
You will hang like the peasants.
What is this targeting, man? Like, he's the only guy that I am fighting.
A wasted gift. You could have served the eagle.
I will never be her shaman.
Where is your gratitude?
You deserve nothing less than death.
Yeah, will you fucking die already?
Waste the eagle's gift to you.
You waste the air we breathe.
Damn. It's cold, Jin. Just die! Thank you.
Coward.
Kill them all! Take their heads!
Nice. You know what? Come get it. I don't use it often.
Kumbish is mine. The rest of you, free the prisoners.
You! Stop! Waste the eagle's gift to you.
Oh my god. Late, buddy.
Your visions will grow worse, driving you to madness and death. If only you had accepted the eagle's gift.
Nice. What a cool way to do it. Nice. Yeah. What? Alright, so... Oh, nice. Let's go. That's my alliance. Oh, shit. Alright, so what did I get? What are the two things?
Kunbish killed some of my best friends. Glad to see the coward get what he deserved. Even if it took a samurai to run him through.
He fell because we worked together. But the eagle... she knew I would come here. That's why she left Fort Sakai undefended. So I would take her bait, and Kunbish would deliver her message.
Now the bastard's dead, and she's lost the fort. Thanks to you, we can finally fight back.
Gather anyone who can fight and report to Fune. Everyone else can shelter here. With a few repairs, Fort Sakai will stand against the Mongols.
Good thinking.
Nice.
But before you run off, take these saddlebags. Figured a samurai could put them to good use.
I will. Thank you. Travel safely, and I'll see you back at Fune's refuge.
Nice. Double the amount of ammo you can pick up? Oh! Oh, that's actually sick. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Oh, it's a helmet. That makes more sense. Looks pretty cool. That's cool. Sick.
That's my noble.
That's pretty lit. Yeah. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, God. And I'm basically never gonna use those, so that don't matter. Look at these.
I found some Sakai banners.
What's that smell? Did you drink before you came here?
No. Are you offering?
I don't drink. But my father... This must have been one of the banners he stole when he drank the samurai under the table.
He shared drinks with the invading samurai?
Not by choice. They ransacked our home, looking for raiders in hiding. My father cooled their tempers with enough sake to drown a bear.
I'm sure they were grateful for the show of kindness.
Oh, there was nothing kind about it. Iki sake is stronger than anything they had on Tsushima. Those samurai were too sick to fight for the next 3 days.
Your father was a smart man.
Yes, he was. Here's some extra dye I made. A fine color for your steed.
Oh, chrysanthemum. Nice. Okay, so it goes in this order. I need 12. The white. Oh, this shit goes hard. On the real. Ah, fuck it, my horse don't need to match me. I don't care. Yeah, looking badass, Nobu. Sick. Alright. You would.
Must be the village. I should ask around. Someone must know this Sugi with the red kasa hat. A lot of smoke. Signs of an attack. Looks recent.
Hello? Are you lost?
No, I'm searching for a woman. In a red kasa hat. Sugi.
Been a man and woman living next door. His name's Sanpei. Didn't catch us.
Thank you. Locked. Still warm. Someone is living here.
You're looking for me? Why?
I mean you no harm, Sugi. My name is Jin. I was sent to warn you. The vessel that fired on your village belongs to someone named Yamaneko. I need your help to stop them.
They know I'm here. That means...
Should we leave? Draw them away?
No! No! We don't know anything! It's too late. Pack our things. Be ready to go when I return. Come with me, Jin.
Come back to me.
I'll avoid unnecessary risk.
There's a first time for everything, I suppose.
They'll see. You're much cleaner than the rest.
Sugi! Yamaneko sends his regards.
Sebe, you always were his lapdog.
How do you like our new allies? Soon, we'll be the most powerful crew on this island. Kill them all!
You suck. Are you running off to, big guy?
Come with me. Yamaneko's crew are careful, well armed, only dock at a specific time and location.
I take it you've met.
I was his first mate, kept him from indulging his worst tendencies, for a time. When I met Sanpei, I didn't want to be that person anymore. But you don't just leave Yamaneko.
Tell me where his ship docks. I'll handle them.
We work together, or not at all.
Just remember that goes both ways.
You're good with a blade. I have an idea we might be able to pull off, but I need to scout around first. Track down an old contact. There's an abandoned fishing village to the west.
Meet me
I'll
there.
meet you there.
Yeah. Cool.
You too.
Alright. Enough of this unwavering sun shit. What am I? Oh, I didn't hit it yet. Next mission. Next mission. What? Kinda cool.
Дээрс мэдэн сэрэмжтэй ба дараа мултарч чадахгүй.
Crouched like a child, afraid of scolding. Humiliating yourself for the people who killed your father.
Hold it together.
Unwavering son to legacy redeemer. Alright. Oh my gosh. Double... Wait, what? Whoa. Doubles the effect of minor charms if it is the only minor charm of the same category equipped. So I can only have utility charms. So we should say doubles the effect of utility minor charms. Or minor utility charms. That kind of goes hard. I like that. The fuck? Hey. What is going on? Climb the thing, Jin. Hello? Climb it? What the fuck is... Bro. Okay. Oh. What's up, boy? Oh, I thought that was a... I thought that guy was alive. Cool, so that's all the haikus. Haikus, bamboo strikes, and Shinto shrine on Iki. Cool.
You're going to be all right.
Figured I was done for.
Be careful up there.
Please, accept this small gift.
What shall I play for this one, to calm him down? My mother taught me the song doesn't need to be simple to be calming. Before we knew she was sick, my mother would sit alone, watching the deer. I climbed on her, trying to get her attention, till my father scolded me for disturbing her. She smiled, holding up my chin, and said, "Peace doesn't always come quietly." I don't think either of us understood what she meant.
It had to do with what I was wearing? What? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Alright. I gotta figure it out for the other one. Bro, I got no idea. I'm gonna end up searching those up because I have no fucking clue. I'm retarded. I'm a little stupid. So I think I can indeed. It says. I think I can indeed. I'll be right back. I gotta level up the fucking Exarch. Or just really any other sniper. Oh wait, matter of fact. Yeah. That's a guard. Look. That's how you gotta do that. Just that. Actually.
Enemy soldier incoming. Gear up fast, we're about to get evil.
Okay.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Prep time's over, now you deploy to the war zone. Loaded resurgence. Survive the timer to secure redeployment. Earn points to speed up the countdown.
Nice.
You got gas closing in fast. Unass yourself to the safe zone. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh, where the fuck? Where'd my knife go? I got killed by Dolly Parton. It's embarrassing.
Time for vengeance. You're redeploying.
All good. Make a quick adjustment. That was a nice slide there, game. Ray beam. Oh, damn. Wow, bro. Wow.
Resurging. Go get your revenge.
Alright, I'm just gonna warm it up.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
Hey, Crispy. You know you can get hurt. You know you're being hurt in prox chat, right? Okay, cool. It seems to me that you turned it off. There you go. You're welcome. Yo, Crispy, you heard me, bro? I didn't want to pull my parachute. What the fuck was that? Oh. Bro, seriously? Fucking horrible, kid.
You made the top 25. Well done.
God damn. Dude. Fucking stupid.
Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Go get hunting. Marked remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
That's funny as shit that his boy was the guy in tower. That's funny. What do you know? Two dummies. Okay.
Enemy soldier incoming. Confirmed, and we located the rest of them.
Yeah. Not on controller, you're not about to do that to me.
Move it.
My dick. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Bruh. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I decided to peek that,
Earn this.
but I did. And I'm going there again. I'm a real gangster. Oh, get out the window!
Stand by for redeployment.
I fucking god, dude. What is it with windows in this game, bro?
Marking a new safe
Like,
zone.
I do not understand. There's something wrong with going out of windows in this game
Fire
sometimes.
sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced.
Don't know how the fuck that happened, but alright.
End. Make it count.
Hostile Guardian has been deployed.
That'll make things a little easier. Of course, there's a Tonfa there. If I get seen here, it's over. Below me.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
That's not particularly cool. Why wouldn't you be?
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Good kill.
Yeah, how you like
Marking
that?
the rest of that squad on your TAC map. Get hunting. Resurgence has been deactivated. This is the end game.
I don't have nearly enough stems. This guy don't have stems either.
You got gas moving in. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Oh!
10 remain. You're almost done here. Only 10 remain.
Bruh. What? What? Okay. I don't understand that, but alright.
Threats loot here.
What?
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment. Loaded resurgence. Survive the countdown to earn redeployment. Secure kills to speed up the timer. Keep clear of that gas. Get to the safe zone. Enemy soldier incoming.
Get on the... Hello? Bro. What is going on? What? Why couldn't I go on the fucking zip line? Okay, man. Okay. You change it once at the beginning. Got it.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Oh my... What the fuck is going on? Ah, okay.
You're back on station. Go get after it.
Faggot. Like, can I get some regular lobbies, please?
Keep up the good work.
Like, I'm cool with stackers, not riot shielders or melees.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Like, when the fuck is Call of Duty gonna learn to get rid of the fucking riot shield?
Enemy surveillance is active. Stay low or use the water for concealment.
Like, it's banned and ranked and all, but bro, it should just not be in the game, period. There's a game about shooting people.
Scanning the area. Stay low. Enemies located. Enemies dropping into the AO. Gas is closing in.
Oh my god, bro. Who the fuck are you?
You're getting another chance. Make it count. Enemy soldier incoming. Hostile motor strike. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Oh my god.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted. Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close. Bounty targets are up. Get after 'em. Primary objective complete. All targets
I'm not
eliminated.
ready for this one.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
fuck? No. Are these people good?
Hostile mortar
Okay,
strike
alright.
area. Fire sales over. Adjusting prices. Resurgence has closed. No more second chances.
I don't know what I'm doing. Why didn't I just do that? Why'd I waste this time? Nah, you right on that, brother.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Gas is moving. You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them out.
Oh, why can't I use this zip line? What is going on? Did he just go to buyback? He did. Bro, what the fuck are these lobbies? Oh my god. Like, Jesus Christ. Bruh. Like, oh my god, can solos just, like, not be on fucking rotation? Can they just have, like, you know, separate lobbies for all that? Why is it gotta be on a rotation? Just have the option for each fucking map, like you did in Warzone 1. Like, Jesus Christ. Why do you make your playing experience so much worse? I don't get it.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up and stand by. Enemy soldier incoming. All stations, green light. We are deploying to the war zone. Loaded resurgence. If you stay alive till time expires, you've secured redeployment.
Yeah, what up?
The more points you earn, the faster that clock's going to tick.
Just woke up.
Gas is closing on your position. Suggest
Pretty
you
good.
hightail it out of there.
Go.
You have extra room for armor now, so don't go dying on us out there. Enemy soldier incoming.
In 2007, Wrigley's 5...
Positive ID on the bounty target. Hunt him down. We located the rest of them.
Let's talk about some fun.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. You're being tracked by an enemy squad.
Great
Evade
text.
and survive.
On a scale of rationality, the Greek magic pirate, aka the papyrus Eurykite Magica, would easily rank as the most difficult. Withdrawing the dinos alone.
Wow.
Filled with magical incantations.
You're a bitch for finishing me.
These papyrus are actual magicians in
Get ready. You're
dating
redeploying.
from around the 1st to the 6th century. So Roman
Gas is inbound.
and written in literate ancient Greek as well as in demonic. For this video, let's check out the role that ancient drugs played in this ancient times. I'll place the plant one.
Is he cheating? What the fuck? What was that? I didn't see anybody.
In the 19th century, Wormwood was famous for summoning a green fairy, or La Fée Verte, as she was known as. For many famous authors and painters, including Lewis Carroll, James Joyce, Edouard Manet, and Ernest Hemingway. I'll also talk a bit about the opium plant and some other lesser-known intoxicating substances. Some of these plants, like the nightshade and elevator, are poisonous, so don't try them at home. It's not worth it. A quick note that if you like archaeology and history, be sure to click like and my research began. Oh, not this kind of research. Come on, that's not real research. I'm talking about real research. Reading books and articles hidden in the library.
You know what's crazy? Today, they dropped the Witcher 3 Red Kit, which is the mod development. It's like the full development kit that they use to make the game. They dropped it so people can make mods now.
Nice.
Pretty tight. People were making mods before, but now they officially released it, and it's just crazy that they dropped it like literally today. Because I went on the store and I was looking it up, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna go check out the Witcher 3 because they have some DLC. They only have 2. They're really expansions, less so DLC. But regardless, I was looking up the page, and you know how you could click The Witcher 3 and then go to like the developer and see everything they dropped, and then I saw at the bottom Red Kit, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And it only had 2 comments, and I was like, damn. So I guess no one's making mods. And then I look into it, and then it literally came out the day I found it, which is nuts.
Damn.
Like, what are the chances? I'm still on the fence about getting Cyberpunk. Like, it seems cool and all that, like, yeah, but I don't know, bro. Like, for $30, a fucking broken ass game that's only decent with all the fixes.
Ugh, my gosh.
We are returning you to the front.
Session is out. I mean, it's on sale, which is like the skate game. I highly recommend you get Witcher 3. You'll enjoy it. If you fuck with Red Dead, it's kind of just like Red Dead, but with monsters instead. More fantasy. And the roleplay is pretty good too, like the RPG aspect's pretty good. Now, granted, you don't get to make your character. You play as a character, Geralt of Riviera. Or Rivia, I mean.
Make it count.
But it's kind of like a Souls game
Watch your 6.
with the monsters, like, and then you have to like, there's like 1,000 potions, and then there's like 1,000,000 ingredients. Like, I don't know, it's just pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff.
Hey, look, man, we can work this out, bro. We can
It's
be
kind of
chill
like
up
a
here.
mix between Kingdom Hearts, Dark Souls, Red Dead. Yeah. Kind of like that. I don't really know how to explain it. It's its own thing, but it did come out 3 years before Red Dead 2,
Stand by for redeployment.
and I think it still holds up. It's still a pretty good game. Probably one of the best games I ever played. From beginning to end, it's still good. The side content, the side quests are really good. Even the random encounters are good. I mean, it has a full-fledged card game you could play within the game. And then that they like invented called Gwent that became a spin-off game.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just a really good game. I highly recommend. And the world building, I wanted to say, is incredible. Like, probably the best world building I've ever seen. Like, in Skyrim, there's, like, no children anywhere. Maybe, like, 3 kids. I don't really remember, to be honest. I think there is kids, actually, now that I think about it. But you can't kill them, that's for sure.
Yeah. Mods fix that.
Yeah. In The Witcher 3, they have, like, it's based in the 1200s, 1272. And, it's just really good. It's really, really good. Like, the world building is very high quality. The ambient world, like, if you don't do anything, and you just walk through the world and, like, observe it and look, there's so much storytelling just in the world, it's pretty good. It looks really good, especially with RPCs now. And, the only thing is you'll be disappointed if you want to be a mage. So there's 10 spells that you can get. So that's the end of it. There's no more than that. It's more about the weaponry and fighting. And so if you're not into swords, then I'm sorry, you're not going to like the game. But it's basically like you only get the 2 swords. Let me just explain something to you. So, because I want to get you hyped for the game, because I'm trying to tell you, it is a really good game. And a lot of people sleep on it. Well, actually, not a lot of people sleep on it. Specifically, I think you're sleeping on it. I don't know. What do you think about The Witcher 3, actually, before I go on?
I think it's cool. I just never got into it. Like, I played, like, the intro to it, but I was just playing a lot of other games, so I just never, like,
Wait, you have it?
Yeah, we had it on PlayStation.
Oh, yeah. No, I highly recommend. This should be the next game you get into. If you enjoy, like I said, Red Dead and all that, you'll enjoy this. But you enjoy Elden Ring, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of has that kind of combat, you know, like hit the boss, roll away, hit the boss, roll away kind of thing. But
all stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
I just don't know how to say like let me tell you a typical mission for some things. Like, let me explain the story real quick. Like, this, because this is the badass part about the game. So, as a Witcher, as you know or may not know, you're like a mutant human, right? And so, Witchers get kidnapped as kids, or they get taken in as kids to an orphanage up in Kaer Morn or something like this. It's like a castle where they train Witchers, right? By other Witchers.
Yeah.
And what Witchers do... Do you know what they do, by any chance?
No, not specifically.
Okay. Well, Witchers do is they train their whole life, and then they get sent out into the world. And then they are essentially, so they're morally neutral, right? So they don't interact with wars and stuff. They're like just this third party, like crazy guys, you know? And what they do is they kill monsters.
So that's where the griffins and shit come in.
Yeah. But they don't do that shit for free. So they go to all these towns and they look for contracts. And then you find these contracts at notice boards. Like literally there's a board of notices and you could go up and choose which ones you want. Or you just run into people, or they'll come to you and be like, we need help. You know, my daughter was kidnapped, you know, type of thing, right? And so what happens is you don't do anything for free, right? This is how you make your living. You get your money. So you go, and then you go to the notice boards, we'll pay this, you go and talk to the person, you can haggle. So you can literally, one of the first things you do is like, all right, let's talk about my pay. And let's say you start at 260, you might end up at 350. And they're like, fine, you know, because it's my wife we're talking about.
Right.
Then you go out, you find the girl, she may be dead or alive, you know. It could even depend how well you do. Like you can kill the monster before she dies, or... Like, this is one of them games where choices do matter. There's 15 endings.
Cool.
And so, it does matter. Like, you can really go crazy. And, like, you could kill kings or not and stuff. I haven't really been, like, I haven't completed it, but I've been pretty far so far. Like, I'm 50 hours in. But, Yeah. So, excuse me. So yeah, and then you carry 2 swords on your back. This is a sign of a Witcher. You have cat eyes, so everybody knows you're a Witcher. And then you have 2 swords on your back. And the 2 swords is one is regular steel, right? That's for humans and like dogs and all that. And then you have the silver sword. It's actually all silver, which is kind of crazy. And that's for monsters. Now, I've been playing for 50 hours, and I'm still finding new monsters, and I've probably only hit like 1/3 of all the monsters. There's a bestiary, which like you have in Red Dead 2, and you'll know that it's like filled with actual animals in the world, like real life animals, like squirrels, foxes, raccoons, beavers, deer, different kinds of deer, different kinds of bear, and then there's like boss animals, like 5 or 6 of them, and all that stuff. It's the same exact thing, but instead of animals, although there are animals in The Witcher 3, like you can still get wolf pelts and deer pelts and all that stuff. But there's monsters as well, like of that variety, probably more than Red Dead 2, if I had to guess. And each one is highly unique, and they all have unique drops, right? So like, let's say, this is where Kingdom Hearts, so that's the Red Dead part. Now here's the Kingdom Hearts part. So like in Kingdom Hearts, if you wanted to build a certain set of potions, or a certain set of, like you wanted to make a certain keyblade or something, you'd have to get these certain materials, and they only spawn on certain heartless in certain worlds, and you have to go and farm them and stuff. In this game, it's less monotonous. You don't have to farm really that much. Like you could just whatever, kill the monster and it's there. But it's essentially the same thing, you know, like you'll get a downer brain from, or a drowner brain from a drowner, right? Which are people that died in the water that became monsters. And so every time someone swims in the water, they don't attack you. They just grab you and pull you under until you drown. That's why they're called drowners. They have these things called water hags, which throw mud at you and then they slap you. And they're like these ugly, fat, blue women, kind of. And they're monsters, though. And then there's griffins, and then there's like all types of, there's every elemental troll, so fire, water, air, earth. Yeah, there's plenty of zombies. There's just a bunch of stuff, bro. And each one has its unique drop. And all the drops, when we first bought the game, when we first had it, they actually all had weight. Because there's a weight system. That's the Skyrim part. And so there's an inventory system. And there's an alchemy system, and there's a crafting system, separate because there's like potions, right? And then there's weapons and gear. And there's like there's hundreds of weapons, and there's hundreds of gear. And you go throughout the world, and you'll do a mission like some side quest, or you'll find a chest guarded by a griffin. You kill the griffin, you go in there. There'll be some cool armor or something. But what's more important, in my opinion, is you get these manuscripts that teach you how to make it, right? What ingredients you need. And then you'll be able to go inside your crafting and then build it, right? That's kind of like Rust or something. And, you know, one of those kind of games where you need the blueprint first.
Actually,
and so
that's actually in Red Dead as well, kind of.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, at least on the online. For some of the roles, you get like pamphlets for recipes.
That's not, yeah, it's similar. And then throughout the world, there's like herbs, you know, that you can find. So you just like, there's rare places where they can spawn. And then like there's rare herbs where you might have to learn where they spawn to kind of go farm them or something. And then there's bombs, there's crossbows. And you don't have to use swords, although I prefer it. There's other weapons too, like maces and blunt objects, or axes and stuff like that, spears. You can also use a shield if you want. And the Dark Souls aspect of it, like I said, is kind of like the combat. It's very much like if you're about to do a contract, you investigate to figure out what kind of monster it is. Oh, it's a fucking griffin, or it's a harpy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you know it's a monster. You know that it flies. So what you should probably bring is a crossbow. So you can shoot it, and when you shoot a flying monster, it'll fall to the ground. And then you have time to attack it, but then you can like concoct an oil. So this is separate from potions. So you can take a potion, boost your health, boost your strength, boost your magic, whatever. And then you put an oil, and then what you do with an oil is it actually, you rub it on your blade, your sword blade. And then it becomes whatever the oil is, like, it could be like a poisonous oil, so when you hit the monster, it might poison it. Or it becomes like, you know, whatever the oil is, right? And that's the Dark Souls aspect of it. You kind of got to plan ahead. What else? And as far as the world goes, this is the most impressive thing. So all of that is fun and really varied, and there's a lot of monsters, and there's a lot of stuff to do, and there's a lot of contracts if you're into that. A lot of good role play. I mean, you could fuck any of the, like, a lot of the women. But it's pretty realistic, and it's not realistic in the sense that it looks good or they act real, but really more so that it's based in reality. Like, there's brothels, there's strip clubs. Yeah, I mean, they're called harems, or they're called something else, like old-timey. Like, kids will play in the street. Everything is real. Like, you could just stand somewhere and watch. They actually go to shops the time they go, like, they go to work when it's daytime, and they go to sleep. They lock their doors. All the houses are open. You'll like for instance, one of the most impressive things was I was walking through the city, Novigrad, in Velen, and I overheard some kids talking bullshit, and some little boy was asking some little girl, like, my father says, or it was something about whores, and he goes, what exactly does a whore do? And they're talking about whores now, and it's like, wow, you would never hear that in Skyrim. Like, it's just a big boy RPG. And then, like, you can get the women naked, and you can fuck them and shit. And then, what else? There's, like, they have these called, women called strumpets. It's essentially, like, hookers that walk around the city at all times, because it's, like, old-timey, like, dark and dingy. The doctors actually wear, like, the old plague stuff, because it's the 1200s. Yeah. Like, crazy shit. It's just really detailed. There's no other game like it aside from Red Dead, I would say, that's as detailed. And it is an open world game. To be clear, like, you spawn in, there's no more load times after that. You can just walk into any building, so long as it's unlocked, of course. And if it's not, you can just wait, because maybe the family's in there asleep or something. What else?
Friendly buy station deployed.
I'm not sure. Let me think. Oh yeah, you have your horse. So let's say you get that contract, you go, and the Griffin's been stealing children from the local town, right? You'll find dead children. Like, I had a mission where this girl, or whatever it was, I don't remember, was stealing bodies from a graveyard, kids, and she was taking their skulls and stacking them up, and like doing spells and stuff, right? That's something you would never see in Skyrim, and or any game for that matter. Like, this is the raunchy realness of The Witcher. Like you'll find dead kids, you'll find people. Oh, and the combat is probably some of the coolest looking combat. When you have the sword, so let's say you kill, let's say you're getting robbed by bandits. Okay, big mistake on their part. So you break out your steel sword, and you hit your, so there's only 2 attacks, light and heavy. Simple. And just like Elden Ring, really. And you swing your sword, and if you're that strong, you'll like dismember them. And it's real, so like the bodies will persist, so like you'll chop a head off, and the head will just like fall to the ground, and their body will like limp. Or you'll chop their body in half, or you'll cut their arms off, or cut their legs off, and it looks pretty good, especially with RPCs, and that's pretty cool. And so that's how that goes. So what happens is you get that contract for the Griffin stealing the kids from the town. You go to his like lair or whatever, and you kill the motherfucker. So since you're a Witcher, remember, you're doing all this for some coin. So you chop its head off, and then you go back to the guy, and you're like, hey, I did it, here's the trophy, whatever. And then what you do is you're able to hang the head on your horse, because you have a horse called Roach. and you hang the head of the thing you just killed on your horse, and each head has like different buffs. And I have like, you know, 12 heads or so. I've sold a bunch of them because you get duplicates, but they all have like different effects, just ambient effects. And then you could also upgrade your horse, put a saddle on it, different kinds of saddles, all that. And then when you're armor, you have all your armor. And then there's this other thing. So you have armor, and you have weapons, and they have different rarities, you know, and they have different levels and different attacks and different buffs. So like let's say you could have a sword that has like piercing damage, like 20% piercing damage. And then you might have another one that brings up your Igni, which is your fire. So there's just different things depending on what kind of build you want. And what they have is a glyph system. So this is unique to Witcher. There's other games that have something similar, but you'll understand it when I say it. So like you might have a sword with 3 empty circles on it, and what happens is throughout the world you can also build these on, like craft these, but you can find these mostly. Are these like little glyphs? They're like little marble, like small things that you can attach to your weapon to make it stronger. These are like buffs that you can add to it. So like, you know what I'm saying? So like, yeah. So you can do that, and you can do that with your armor. So, and then you can do that with your weapons and stuff, and you can like remove them and craft them onto it, and just craft them by themselves and put it onto other things and all that. So that's pretty cool. That's another thing. And yeah, it's just a really good game. Really good. So if you like Red Dead, I think that would be a good game. It really shits on a lot of games. It's about 10 years old now, 9 years old, something like that. 8 years, I don't really know. But it's still like one of the best games that's ever come out. Like nothing has surpassed it yet in a lot of ways. I think it's better than Skyrim personally, depending how you play Skyrim and what you want it for. I think it's better. Like I've had more fun on The Witcher than, I think it's just an adult version is really what it is. It doesn't spare your feelings. It's just a fucking raunchy adult game set in a fantasy world, and it's fucking gnarly. Like there's these side quests where you can save people in cages because they were in a slave ring. And there's like different warring factions. Of course, they're very simply identified because they wear different colors. So there's Red Guardian, they wear red. There's some guys in blue, there's some guys in black. Pretty simple. And I think throughout the game you're able to decide like who wins, who dies and stuff, like kings and all that. So that's pretty cool. I haven't really reached those parts yet, but what else? Let me see. Yeah, there's just a lot of bosses. It's just a good game, bro. It's more like Elden Ring. I don't really, like I said, it's just unique. You could tell there's a lot of pieces of Witcher 3 that went into other games that have came out since, is really what I should say. It's not like The Witcher 3 is like Elden Ring. It's more like Elden Ring is like The Witcher 3, given the age of the game. Which is kind of crazy to say, that it's as old as it is. And they just recently updated it to 4.0 so they could bring it up to speed. Like they added DualSense compatibility, so like I play with a controller, and because it has those the trigger stuff, you know, where they like resist and all that, they added all that into the game, so that's pretty cool. And so like when I do certain magic spells, they like feel different and all that.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. The game's pretty good. I highly recommend it. So don't sleep on it. Make sure you get it before it goes off sale. And you get the DLC with it too, which is pretty good. I haven't even like really gotten into that, but just the base game alone is worth the time. And then DLC is, I mean, for $13 is a pretty good deal, to be honest. For the complete edition, I mean. It's $10 just the base game, so you might as well just get the fucking spend the $3.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the
For
skies.
sure.
It's really good. And they have caves that you can explore. You can swim. There's full swimming mechanics. There's boat mechanics, so you can take a boat in the water. There's hidden treasure. There's crashed ships. If you like exploring, there's plenty of that. And like I said, the world building is par to none, bro. Like, there's never been a game that I've played that has a better world, I would say. Like, the only one comparable that I could think of is, like, the world just feels alive. And the only one comparable is Red Dead. But even in Red Dead, you'll find that there's a lot of emptiness still. In The Witcher, there is always something wherever you're at, bro. It's weird how good it does. How good it does. And I could just keep going. It's really, really good. So you just don't sleep on it, bro. I promise if you play it, it will be pretty captivating.
I don't doubt it.
And it is kind of like weird, I guess, Ghost of Tsushima in a way, where it's that third-person view. It's a very similar view. So if you like the swordplay of that, you're gonna like the swordplay of Witcher. I'm not sure
Coolio.
exactly. Huh?
Coolio.
What?
Cool.
Resurging. Go get
Sounds
your revenge.
fucking litty.
Hostile mosquito is
Oh, you said Coolio?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Julio. I was like, what the fuck? What does Julio have to do with anything?
Got gas moving in. Is it
Yeah, they just really made a masterpiece. Is really what it is. It shines so far above beyond so many games that come out today. Like, so far beyond. It's kind of embarrassing that it's as old as it is. For a lot of games. I mean, not for the game itself. I mean, it's quite remarkable.
There's a lot of older games that still outshine current ones. A lot of current games just don't really have like a lot of passion put behind them, so they always end up being kind of like half-ass dog shit. At least
Like what?
That's how it feels. Like, especially when it comes to like sequels of a lot of games, like it seems that the previous ones seem to be a lot better. At least that's how the community feels for a lot of things.
Well, like what?
And then-
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what games?
And then also for the entire thing, kind of like with The Witcher, for example, a lot of the things that it does, like current games just don't do. Like like a good example, like with GTA 5 left out a lot of like extra shit that GTA 4 had. I don't know, like games are just doing less, like they're putting in more content but doing less cool stuff.
Yeah, more streamlined, I suppose. The thing with the GTA 5 thing that I always felt was they just did that just to make the game more like what's it called? Distilled. You know what I'm saying? Like less fluff, more game.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So I can see where they were going, I guess, but like that's something unique about The Witcher is like what the side quests and a lot of like think about in GTA. There's a lot of like just story mode, mind you. In GTA, there's like a lot of quests, and each quest is pretty good. Like the story mode's pretty good, and it does have repetitive shit, just like in The Witcher. There's repetitive shit, but I would wager that like I don't know how to explain this, but like in The Witcher, you can feel that the creators of the questing were very aware of the repetitive nature, and they did everything they could to always keep the player entertained. Like there are, because you get cutscenes and there's stories and all this, just like in GTA. Like in GTA, they do pretty well on that too. Like you could tell that they're aware that like, oh, we tried that trick before. Let's not do that again. Like it's not going to be fun the second time. Like let's just keep trying new stuff and kind of keep the story engaging. That's why GTA 5 might be considered a masterpiece. I think that it's a pretty good game. It's just very similar to The Witcher in that way, where the developers knew that the player would not want to do a fetch quest 30 times in a row.
You know, I've been throughout my time I've been playing Ghost of Tsushima, I've been talking about this on stream a little bit. When the fuck will games learn to get rid of trailing missions? That type of mission should just not exist in gaming anymore. Get rid of it. Just fucking get rid of it.
Something unique about The Witcher 3 is they have trailing missions, but what they do is, so where you have to follow somebody is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what they do is they give you the point and then you run, and then they do this weird thing where the character is always ahead of you. It's hard to explain. I don't know how they do it. But
It's just a simple rubber banding trick. Like, you mean like if you start, so like you're following the person, like the person is in front of you and you're following them. If you start sprinting, like they will match your speed, so they'll always be in front of you. Is that how you mean?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just like a rubber banding trick, but like in the reverse kind of way.
All right. Yeah, it just keeps a buffer zone between you two, and they're always ahead of you. So I really like that. They spill disposition like that, but those don't happen. They're far and few between in The Witcher, to be honest. Yeah, but that's something unique I liked about that. I think they do that in Red Dead 2, if I'm not mistaken.
It was, I mean, I haven't really gone far in the story yet, but so far, I have to slow down to the speed that other people are going, which is quite annoying. And whenever dialogue is over, then you can like go a little faster. Same thing happens in Ghost of Tsushima sometimes. I think that's the only thing that Skyrim did like a little differently. Whenever you're having a conversation and exposition is being spilled out to you, it's like just in a regular conversation where you're just like interacting with a person, not like going somewhere. And if you want like extra shit, there's like books around the world that you can read.
There's a lot of books in The Witcher, if that's what you're into. Like a lot. The Witcher does that thing. I think some other games do it too, where when you spawn in, it gives you like a little cutscene of where you last left off, so you don't have to like randomly spawn in and forget, you know, like, oh yeah, like it kind of reminds you of where you left off in the story.
It's the only game that I've ever heard of doing that. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. So you put it down for a month, come back and like, oh fuck, where am I? And then they're like, oh, this is where you're at, and then you're like, oh yeah, duh.
That'd be sick.
Yeah, I think a couple games do that. I don't remember. I know for a fact a couple other games do that, but I just don't remember which ones. Oh, it has like, now that I see you're on LA Noire, it does have a what do I say, like the investigation system is pretty cool. It's they call it Witcher mode, because Witchers have unique senses, so they're able to like smell really far and follow scents like a dog.
Gotcha.
And they're able to like, they're really good at tracking and, you know, doing all that stuff, so you can follow footprints and stuff.
That reminds me of like your little sixth sense that you have in Red Dead. Not
It's exactly
not the dead eye, but the shit where you can like track animals and shit.
It's exactly like that. Except instead of yellow, it's red.
Nice. That's actually much easier to see.
And yellow is for like herbs and stuff. So just like if there's lootable boxes, it'll turn yellow. So you just run up, you loot them all. The looting system is so easy in this game. There's no load times. It's just you walk up, hit X, it opens it, you hit X, and you take it. And there's like a take all button too, and all that. It's just so easy. I take everything because it used to be, like I said, where all the ingredients and like world stuff would have weight, but now they had an update where all the ingredients and stuff don't have weight anymore. So now I just fucking stack everything just so I could like craft anything I want at any time. But there's so many craftable items and so many, it's really overwhelming like how much there is. But it brings you up to pace in a good speed, so it doesn't become overwhelming. You know what everything is as you go on. And then there's different types of armor, and it's really good. It really is embarrassing that other games that I've played up until that point that I've bought for full price alongside, you know, a game like The Witcher, did like if The Witcher is the type of quality that warrants a $60 purchase, and I bought other games for $60 around that time and had fun with those until I played The Witcher, it just goes to show how lazy other developers are, because once you play The Witcher, you're gonna see how good the world is. Like certain things will just make sense when you play it, and it'll be like, I see, like I got it. Like there's a town you can walk into. I mean, there's a lot of these towns, but there's a lot of towns. There's like 76 fast points that I've found so far in the world, and each one is usually a town. And towns might have different traders, different herbalists, different alchemists, different blacksmiths, different weaponsmiths, you know, and they might have different abilities, each of them. And then yeah, like there's like towns with caves under them. There's a sewer system in the city that you can go to. I mean, and it's very detailed. And what I mean by detailed is exactly that. Like, you can just gush over the world for a long time. I'm in a new area now called fucking Isle of Skellige or some shit. Let me show you something.
This is the quite unfortunate. LA Noire does not support my widescreen.
Come on, that's
You have to do like some funny fix or something like that.
Probably. I gotta download some like fucking fan mod or some bullshit. I don't really feel doing that. Fine. I'll just stick it in 1920. Alright, what up?
Let me show you. I gotta get the wire for my thingamajig.
The thingamajig.
Magic explosion in the skeleton. Raids to series of errands to destroy the vast swath of gold. Geralt set out to the islands to join the sorcerers and seek through their clues of Sith's whereabouts.
All right.
Who with Erbium, however, had no intention of letting Yennefer.
Let me show you something. This is the new area I'm at. First of all, the game just looks good. See what I'm saying about Alive?
Looks very good.
Alright, here's the bestiary. Look at these are all monsters and stuff. So here's beast. Regular animals. Look, that's a baby, bro. That's a human baby that doesn't get buried correctly, so you have to kill it. There's two different types of werewolves. Here's all the dragon types. This ain't even the half of it, I'm sure. I know there's way more. See, it shows you what they're vulnerable against. I didn't even know it did that, so I'll remember that. These are all in the game that you fight. That's a succubus. Some insect types. These are cool. Here's some like dead things that don't die correctly. The foglets are cool because they turn into fog. They're pretty annoying. I mean, look how good they look. They look pretty good. Dopplers, they morph. I guess I didn't kill him. These are like ghosts. This guy was a bitch to kill. Different types of vampires. So those are just the monsters. Here's like the characters that you meet throughout the way. Like, they all have stories. Here's the books. These are quest books for quests. And then here's just books if you want to read. There's more than that. Crafting. So this is, I only have all this stuff because I found the thing. This is how many quests I've done. Like side quests to get the shit. Because you just find these throughout the world. This is like, let me show you something. Oh yeah, here's crafting, but for potions and stuff. Here's my inventory. Just look how this shit works. So here's your steel weapon, here's your silver sword, your ranged weapon. You can choose what kind of bolts you have. So throughout the world, you could just buy some, find some. I keep food on me, so I can heal. Then I keep these basic potions. This is vitality, basically your health, which you see at the bottom right. And this is a potion to make your shit stronger. Bombs. You can put different things in your pockets and wear a mask, which I should have one, but I guess whatever. Your armor. This is my trophy right now. I have a Leshen trophy, which are pretty cool. They turn into crows and stuff. It's kind of nuts. Saddles, saddle bags, horse blinders. Because your horse has a fear level, so when you're near monsters, you can fight on your horse as well, like in Elden Ring. Something they did way before Elden Ring. You see your health down there and your toxicity. The toxicity is if you take too many potions, you'll actually get sick and die. Your armor changes, like if you look at my character on the right, like whatever you wear changes to that. And your swords are unique as well. So like on your back, you see the sheath, how it's like the silver on the right has like the X's and it's green. Like that changes when you change your swords and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's very unique. All right, now let's go to potions. This is not even like a lot. This is like nothing. Here's all the food and drink. Here's all the heads I've collected so far. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's the succubus trophy. Interesting. Okay. Quest items. Oh, here's the mask. Nice. These are like, I don't even know. Crafting. All right, this is a cool part. Here's all the ingredients for crafting on the left, and then here's alchemy on the right. So this is for potions and stuff. Just like, look how much there is, bro. Just throughout the world, you find this shit. Let's sort by price. Diamond dust. Just rare stuff. All right, let's see what else. Here's the map. Since I'm in the new area, I still have yet to like bust open any quest. So there's main quest, secondary quest, Witcher contracts, which is the things that you kill the monsters for. It's just if you want to find new monsters, that's what I did a lot. Treasure hunts, you can just go and find it. Here's all the completed ones. You could fail missions as well. Here's your character. So like this is your ability screen, kind of like where you upgrade your shit. It's pretty cool. It's actually kind of neat. Meditation. Yep. All right, let's go through the world. Let's kill something. I want to kill a person. Oh, what is this, a shop? That's a little town. This is what I'm saying about it's alive. Like, niggas just smoking, posted up by the fire. They're chilling. Let's see, can I loot anything? They might get mad at me for stealing, but they haven't, so I ain't tripping. All right, and then in this world, in this game, you can go anywhere you see, obviously. All right, I want to go here so I can fast travel somewhere. All right, now I'm at a fast travel sign. Let's see. Let's go here and do a contract. Oh. See what he wants. Let's talk about some reward, buddy. I want 340, son. All right. 330, son. All right. 320, son. 305. Damn, he's poor.
Where should I look? He's here. How I recognize him? All I know is he doesn't.
Cole Phelps reporting for duty.
Do it.
The city on the verge of
All right, now
greatness. A new type of
I'm gonna go find this dude's son and kill something right now.
the car, the symbol of freedom and vitality.
Look, here's the sheep. I think I've killed a sheep yet. I don't want to because the shepherds will probably kill me.
Every man can own his
Or
own.
want to at least. Oh, wild horses?
Not be overlooked by his neighbors.
These were not on the other place.
The city.
Oh, I can mount these?
His castle. A quarter acre of the
Trip
dream
out.
made possible.
Might be able to tame one.
Possibly. Oh, it looks like I'm going to this building.
Yo. No game I still gotta get into, bro? Fucking Tears of the Kingdom.
Yep.
And Pikmin
Man,
4.
Pikmin 4, yep. So here's the, this is the mode I was telling you about, the Witcher mode. Where you see the red and whatnot.
Gotcha.
Oh, is that his son? Oh my god. This is what I'm saying. Look at the raunchiness of that. That's not even, yeah, bro, they get so much crazier. There's some crazy, oh, look, here's a monster. Let's get it. It's healing? Oh, it blinded me. Why is it going in there? I can't lock on while I'm blind. You motherfucker, you. Oh shit, I'm about to die. What the fuck is going on?
The city of dreamers.
Did he dip? What the fuck?
A sea of undercurrents.
Maybe the fiend dragged him along.
Is as it seems. A 20th century city that will become a model for the
Ran
world.
this way.
Like this one is just beautiful,
A
bro.
city that has no boundaries. That will stretch as far as the eye can see.
Cross to the other side.
In the Marine Corps, you deal with the chain of command. Mistakes get made, but you deal with them. You know what you're fighting for, and that you're on the same team. But dealing with corruption is like chasing shadows. You never know whether the guy you're talking to is on the pad, or whether it's your partner, or maybe even the watch commander. So who do you trust, Cole? I made up my mind a long time ago.
KGBL calling caller 14 Adam. 14 Adam, come in.
Go ahead, KGPL.
14 Adam, see the detective, an ambulance shooting at 6th and Industrial Street. Unit 16 William requests uniformed assistance for an evidence search. 14 Adam, code 2.
Roger, 14 Adam en route.
This way, toppling trees.
Cool.
Get away this time.
Alright, motherfucker, you about to die, motherfucker.
Here we go again. They don't request uniforms for an evidence search unless there's some... Slow down! Ever the optimist, from the beam of sunshine himself.
Why am I looking over there? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, shit. He might win. Oh, fuck. He was one hit, bro. I'm about to kill this motherfucker so hard.
Alright, calm it down there, buddy. Not that serious.
Get away this time.
Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, how strong is this motherfucker for really, my Nilly?
It snipped your nose, bro.
It poked my diddle. I know what to do to win. See, because I ran through here and there's a dead body right here. I looted it. There was a letter on it with a key. I just got a new quest to probably follow through on whatever that letter has. And it was called Inheritance, so it's probably some treasure somewhere around here. All right, I'm gonna enhance my shit so I hit him harder. And I'm gonna put on a shield. And I'm about to eat his ass. You stupid motherfucker, you. I hit roll, motherfucker. Take this grape shot, bitch. Get fucked, ho. Whoops, that's not what I meant. Fuck, he bit my diddle, bro. Fuck, that hit me. Oh no, not the diddle. He bit my diddle. Eat this. Oh, he's burning to death. Yeah, bitch ass motherfucker. Oh, see, I get his head. Does a little cutscene for all these. The first time you do them, it cuts their head off. And whatever you wear is what is in the cutscene. It's one of those games. You'll see what his head does. All right, I'll take it. That's exactly what I want. I'm overweight. I'm a fat boy, it seems. I have 12 torches on me. Why? I still have to find the kid. I forgot. Yeah, that fool's dead.
Yellow tunic. Must be Ove. There's that at least.
There is that.
Go, go.
Alright, I gotta tell this dude's father his son died.
Greeting. Bad ones. Your son's dead, killed by a fiend. All I could do was avenge him.
I told him, son, nothing good ever came out of fear. Stay home. The time will come for adventure. Your reward is gold, brother.
Easy money.
What's yours? Uh-oh.
Hey there. I beg your pardon. Like it here.
Remember last year? Oh, this was laid right on that.
You drink last night too?
Brand those swords, but I preferably trust you.
Mind if I interrupt?
Nay.
Here you're having a night thing.
Aye, and the name carved upon it is.
I can first.
I. There's truth to that. Lava with the ice chain.
A Nightwish, a powerful curse. Ryan carved on his shaft. Tjalver, son of Lothar. What is this? Woman's shawl. Distinctive pattern. Distinctive smell. Too many scents. Can't follow my nose any further. Need to ask around about the shawl.
Madman Lugard, fucking right. Who's in the tavern the night's bladdered as a boatswain?
You've come nigh?
Any chance?
Of course. Yona,
Yeah.
the sorceress. Yennefer, right?
Found your shawl near Lothar's house by the kniving you put up there.
How did you know?
Had a hunch. Thanks for confirming it. You know Tjalver's got one foot in the grave.
Good. That. Me, I was to be Lothar's bride, but he cast me aside for that flounder. Get his comeuppance now. Him and that whole ploughing family.
Want you?
Fine, I'll do it. But I've my terms. Lothar's to renounce his son and come back to me.
I'll be sure to tell him. But old friend of guest. Yeah. That dude.
And my son?
No. But he does.
All right. If it'll save Tjalver.
Game's too good. Wanna play zombies?
I just hopped on PUBG. I'm down for some zombies in like an hour though.
Real research. I'm talking about real research. Reading books and articles in the library. You know, that kind of cool stuff, right? You gotta get some money. And before going to the library, I'm not gonna lie, I first scoured the internet on the topic. I came up with some old issues of High Times magazine relating to marijuana in the Roman world. There were a few more reputable periodicals that had also published articles on ancient drug use. But to tell you the truth, most of the arguments out there were based on hearsay. The use of hemp fibers in rope on ships was extrapolated as evidence for getting high. Didn't make me high. The topics of ancient drug use was clearly taboo, and mainly half-baked articles have been written about it. However, I began taking this class with Professor Strunk on ancient magic, and there I found some primary magical spells scribbled on papyri found in Egypt, curse tablets made of lead buried in graveyards around the Greek and Roman world, and shining amulets filled with charms and incantations. While the papyri are only found in Egypt, similar magical traditions, including the exact same spells sometimes, word for word, are also found on these lead tablets and amulets that are found throughout the Greco-Roman world, from Greece to Britain, North Africa, Southwest Asia, and Europe. The topic of ancient magic is slightly less taboo than the topic of ancient drug use. The very first graduate course on the topic was taught in 1905, and it was very, very subtly titled Selected Pieces from the Greek Papyri. They didn't want to broadcast their studying magic stuff. With reference to this Greek magic papyri, many scholars have even complained about it. One scholar said, quote, "These papyri were found because they deprived antiquity of the noble splendor of class." The question of how ancient magic differs from more traditional Greco-Roman religion is not the focus of this video. Instead of the temple-based religion we are familiar with at archaeological sites around the Mediterranean, the world of ancient magic focused on the skills and knowledge of independent practitioners, of magos or goes, magicians, and sorcerers. These magical traditions that they used borrowed from all the known religions around. Deities, phrases, names, and more represent a mishmash of Babylonian, Egyptian, Persian, Greek, Roman, Jewish, and eventually even Christian traditions. A grab bag of religious names, twisted together in strings of garbled magical words that included Eros and Cupid, Aphrodite and Osiris, Seth and Yaakov or Adonai, a stew of paganism and polytheism. These magical papyri represented the primary documents of this ancient magical culture. Dozens of spells all on one roll of papyrus, with real handbook. And unlike traditional temple-based religion, magic spells often had an intended result. Catching a lover, binding or coercing an opponent, or direct contact with the divine presence or a dying. How the spells worked is, of course, a matter of debate, but we know that some surely did. Let's check out PGM 3, 612 to 632. It tells us the incantation needed to gain control over your own shadow. After you make an offering, you head to a deserted place at the 6th hour before the sun has risen. Place the feather of a falcon behind the right ear, and behind your left the feather of an ibis. Now speak the spell and the sacred names of the rising sun, and entreat it, "O Lord, cause my shadow to serve you." And as your shadow appears behind you, you turn to it, you address it, and you command it, "Follow me everywhere." Which, yeah, shadows do typically follow you everywhere. So I guess it's kind of cool. This spell seems to work. Yeah, I try it out. Other spells, though, are more like this kind of stereotypical witchcraft that you might see in the movies. A recipe in the slander spell to Selene, which apparently works for everything, includes an ibis egg, a field mouse, the fat of a goat, a river crab, wormwood, garlic, vinegar, magic material from a dog shit, and magic material from a dog-faced baboon shit, all blended into a tasty pill. These flavors alone guaranteed some sort of magical reaction. So, okay, what about drugs? Specifically, let's talk about wormwood in this papyrus direct guy. Wormwood, containing the chemical thumol, is known as the narcotic ingredient in the drink absinthe. Ancient botanists and physicians knew the plant and correctly associated it with toxicity. Serenus, the famous doctor, prescribed the plant for abortions, and many others suggested it for stomach ailments or to counteract mushroom or henbane poisoning. Don't use it for these reasons, it won't work for anyone. Wormwood, though, was used in ink since it apparently prevented mice and insects from eating papyri. Not sure if that's true. Finally, the botanist Dioscorides said to mix it in wine, similar to modern absinthe. And in many sources, it was fumigated as an incense, inhaled. However, I would be stoned. I'm not stoned. But I would be stoned if I was just to suggest that this plant was used to get these people high. Instead, we need to understand its use within the ritualistic context presented by the magic papyri. Most of these were used to contact the divine, summon the daimon, and use that contact to foresee the future or achieve a result. The majority of magic spells, including wormwood, guarantee this sort of divine contact. But how could religious professionals be trusted to guarantee contact with the divine, either a direct vision or a dream, maybe mediumistic possession, or otherwise? To that end, it's clear that this question pervades not only ancient magic, but many examples from ancient religion as well. We have several first-hand descriptions that record contact, direct contact with the divine at Asclepius sanctuaries, Asclepius, the healer god. In E.R. Dodd's famous book, The Greeks and the Irrational, he suggests that repeated contact with the divine was the result of culture patterned experience that manifested in dreams, visions, trances, or sensations. That is to say, if one went to an Asclepius sanctuary, you'd be surrounded by temple personnel, worshippers, art, ritual, artifacts, objects. You're in a controlled environment that stimulates a culturally influenced pattern to your perception. This is an important point, which we definitely see manifested in other examples of ancient religion and even these magical papyri. However, it does not explain how these experiences were induced. Dodds is insistent in criticizing earlier crude explanations, as he calls it, of hypnotism or a healer dressed in fancy clothes or being drugged. He thinks that these do not, quote, emphasize the religious character of the experience. Instead, Dodds' explanation of these experiences include isolation, prayer, fasting, self-mutilation, and incubation, or some combination of these things, but not drugs. The perpetually ill priest, Aelius Aristides, has fortunately left us his diary, titled Sacred Tale. In this, he tells us of his lifelong conversation with the god Asclepius. Aristides frequently saw the god in his dream and was commanded to do a number of odd rituals, which from a modern perspective seems likely to have maybe induced his contact with the divine. He could fast or go sleepless for extended periods. I mean, if you stop eating and sleeping for a week, let's be honest, I think I'd get some visions too, you know? In one example, he runs out of the sanctuary during a blizzard, and then he bathes himself in an icy river, inducing more vision. In another instance, Asclepius commands Aristides to consume the poisonous root of Philippi and go sailing with it, but next, Aristides is commanded by the god to crash the ship, and he does it happily. He swims to shore and then sees Asclepius again, continuing the conversation. Aristides describes his contact with the god Asclepius like this. Well, it was like seeming to touch him, a kind of awareness that was there, person. One was between sleep and waking. One listened and heard things. Sometimes as in a dream, sometimes as in waking life. One's hair stood on end. One cried. One felt happy. once part of the spell. Sounds pretty trippy to me. The above quote is translated in Dodds' book on the Greeks and the Irrational. Yet Dodds fails to mention that this particular trance is directly connected to the drinking of a wormwood and wine concoction. In fact, it is clear from the passage that drugged wormwood was not a crude explanation to Aelius Aristides, but rather a religious revelation, as I quote from him. I drank more of it than anyone had drunk before. And the following day, at the god's direction, I drank an equal amount again. It is impossible to describe the relief this potion brought me and how good it made. The plant was revealed to Aristides through a dream and was incorporated into his religious understanding, not as a narcotic, but as a divine plant. A similar notion of wormwood can be seen in the magic papyri. In one spell, the plant is given divine epithets, single-stemmed wormwood, with a single shoot, born of the sun, born of the moon. The name for wormwood in these spells is even Artemisia, associated with gods. It's a symbol of the deity. And in the third spell, the author writes that the god delights in the plant. The plant is used as a garland, an amulet, a component of a statue of Hermes, and as an ingredient in many sacred incenses. In fact, it is mentioned more frequently in 21 spells than almost all of the 450 plants known from the magic papyri. The exceptions being common incense ingredients such as frankincense or myrrh. As well, wormwood, or Artemisia absinthium, is commonly described with more detail than other plants that are often later listed. The most common variety of wormwood was single stem, but it could also be specified as indigenous, or even stretch or part. In one example, the author of the spell indicates that it should be picked only at sunrise. Clearly, wormwood was seen as an important, powerful, and divine plant to these ancient magicians. However, any effects it would offer would have been attributed to its divine nature, not its narcotic nature. The divine caused the spell, not the plant. Never in the papyri is ingested. It's never joined with wine. This is true of many of the intoxicating plants in these magic spells. However, sometimes wormwood, opium, and other plants are fumigated as incense and would have been inhaled. But most often, wormwood and these other plants were used as an ingredient in ink. But how can ink get you high? Well, PGM2 1-64 shows us two different ways. Some herbs, including wormwood, are burned in a vessel. The ink is made from the ash, but the vapors were surely inhaled like an incense. The ash is next mixed with ground laurel, cumin, toxic nightshade, and water to create the ink. In addition to writing and drawing with it, you are supposed to place some of the nightshade-infused ink into your right ear. A diamond will then appear and answer every
Oh my
question.
god. Not like this.
Perhaps this nightshade was absorbed in. The next spell maybe clarifies.
Oh, not like this.
An alternative with a similar goal to answer all questions through contact with the diamond. The trick in this one is to, quote, rub yourself all over with the following mixture: laurel bayberries, Ethiopian cumin, nightshade, and something that's been nicknamed Hermes' finger. Interestingly, Johann Weyer, an eyewitness to witchcraft in the 16th century AD, records that witches at the time rubbed their bodies all over with nightshade and believed themselves to be flying. Surely some of this hallucinogenic ink, you're thinking, surely it was used to paint some wicked diamonds on some badass ancient magicians. And yeah, of course it was. What do you think? It's a spell titled Request for a Dream Oracle from Giza, found on a papyrus now in the British Library. The spell starts with the juicy bit. On your left hand, draw Biza, and the way shown below, this guy here. The ink includes the blood from a crow and the blood from a white dove, incense, myrrh, black writing ink, cinnabar, mulberry sap, rainwater, vetch, and, of course, the juice of single stem. The spell promises a direct vision of this headless one, the daimon known as Biza. You are reminded to have near you a small tablet so that you may write as much as he says, lest after going to sleep you forget your trance. Presumably, the drawings on the papyrus here is. Think about the implications of this. Ancient, painted magicians in a wormwood trance. I mean, how friggin' cool is that? The reality is that there's much we don't know about these magic papyri. The spells with wormwood and other intoxicating plants are typically the longest spells in these books. We know the magicians did much, using code words for plants and other ingredients. For example, one list of code words on one of the papyri tells us that the semen of Helios was the divine name for a poisonous plant we know as white elemental. The blood of Hephaestus referred to wormwood, and the falcon's heart referred to the heart of wormwood. It's likely that more of the ancient spells had drugs in their recipes than the few we can read out clearly. While many of our questions for these magical papyri are still shrouded in ambiguity, mystery, and secrecy, one thing does seem clear. The spells in which wormwood and other narcotics are mentioned predominantly claim to induce intoxicating effects. One spell relates that you will open your eyes and see the light of the lamp becoming like a vault. Closing your eyes again, you will see all things wide open and the greatest brightness within. Then you will see the god seated on a lotus, decorated with rays. Other spells claim to produce similar visions, dreams, trances, the sensation of the divine, intense passion, or an increase in memory. Let's take one last look at an ancient spell, titled the Sword of Dardania. In this spell, the active ingredient is not wormwood, but opium, Papaver somniferum, or the sleep-bringing pine. Unlike some of the other spells we've seen, it's not the magician or spellcaster who's revealed the presence of the divine, but rather the victim of the spell. Because this is a love spell cast by some sick individual, a stalker. The goal, as it says, is to bend and attract the soul of whomever you wish. It's a long and complicated spell. First, you need to get a magnetic stone, and engrave it with Aphrodite and Eros, and a series of magical words like Achmage Rampepse, and Akapa Adonai Basma Harako Yakob Yahweh Parpara, and even sounds like an eem. That's what you engrave on it, seriously. Here we can see the mishmash of different religious traditions. You heard me say Yaakov right here, with these names and words. You then take this engraved magnet
It is time for a video that a lot of you guys won't want me to watch, but that I keep getting recommended by people that I have to watch it. And it is this video right here. I see it all the goddamn time. Valorant Esports explained for rookies. Boys, at this point, I can't go around it no more. It's time. Because when I think about Valorant Esports, I think about this. This is what I see.
What is this? Look at this chapter. Let's rush the bomb site. Blue Wall. Raiding Smoker. Nami Alter.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. That's just E all over the site. Incoming nukes. Nukes dropping down. Wall. Pushing over the rocket with rocket launcher flying over. Insane splash grenade. Laser beam from the sky. This guy can't see anything.
Nice.
He sees blue. This guy sees yellow. He sees something. He's this guy peeks. I kill. I can see. I can't see. This guy's casting. There's folks, more rays, more lasers from the sky.
This guy is a dog.
Sniper. And then the sight thing. Like, what in the is that game?
That's what I see, and that's what I guess people see that have watched. Maybe this video will put some clarity into the whole shebang that's going on.
Valorant is the fastest growing esport in the world, with Sentinels versus Gen G in Madrid reaching a new record of over 1.6 million live viewers.
I just got a 376 meter snipe. Let's go.
Nice.
CS also has those numbers, right, of like 1 million plus, but Valorant has drops. Right? Always gotta remember that if something has drops on Twitch, then viewer numbers go like this. I remember sometimes Pace and put some drops third party, and the viewer numbers already go up like crazy. If it's official drops, where it shows in the system, where you even show it in game, where you can get something in, like a skin in game, people always go crazy. Like back in the day for CS, CS started with drops all of a sudden. Now we don't do it anymore. Now Valorant does it and every other game does it. Why don't we have drops from it? I don't know. Numbers would be way crazy in CS. I just have to say.
Really enjoyed it. Maybe you didn't, but you know who Tens is and that he's really good. Maybe you've seen some weird new skins in your Valorant games and wondered what they are. Or maybe you've never even played Valorant. Wherever you have, this video is everything you need to know to understand exactly how Valorant Esports works, where to start getting into it, and what makes it so great to watch. So let's get right into it with some general things. If you genuinely
Nikita dropped an image of the map-to-map travel, what it's going to look like.
just get used to gameplay. But if you already know how regular Valorant looks,
Nice.
It shows, it's got an orange, instead of green, you know how it looks like green when you extract normally? It's orange when you do map to map. So it says extraction 40, he's at a red car. I'm not sure where the red car is at. But he's at a red car. So if you think maybe there's an extraction somewhere where it's a red car that you might know. So it says extraction 4,900 rubles. Then below that it says transfer to Streets of Tarkov 8,000 rubles in orange, and then below that also in orange it says move items to stash, and then below that it shows the 4 guys extracting, but it's orange and there's only one, so I guess he's a solo extracting 2 streets.
Interesting.
I want to know how that's gonna work, because that'll be fun.
Where the fuck?
Bro, I'm excited for that new Valve game called Deadlock.
Am I
I'm
getting,
excited for that shit.
am I getting fucking teamed over right now? What is going on?
It should be. They're gonna announce it soon, supposedly.
Hell yeah, that is exciting, a new Valve game.
Well, just because of the type of game it is, it looks fun. I'm excited.
Guys, TV is utterly talking about Discord. Why?
Dude, Arena was so hyped before it came out, bro. What happened?
I really do think that they kept saying that they were working on it, and they really weren't. And then eventually, after so long, everybody's like, bro, where's Arena? They were just like, alright, we gotta put something together. Rushed it together in like 2 years. I still think it has a lot of potential. It can grow to be really good. Pecado.
Works perfect. Yeah.
Valorant matches are pretty similar in terms of the rule set. Each map is first to 13 rounds, with each team playing up to 12 rounds on attack and defense. If the map reaches the 12-12 scoreline, it goes to overtime, and the first team to get a 2-round lead wins. Almost all pro Valorant matches.
It's not like in CS, it's fast to board, I guess. So it's like in table tennis. I actually kind of like that now. I have to keep it real. I thought about that system at one point because people don't like best of fives, right? I thought about this recently. Imagine you have this ping pong system. First to have a lead of 2, but in the series. And then it could go to like 5th map and so on if both teams actually are good. And then we don't have the 3-0 debacle anymore. If one team is clearly better, they win 2-0. So it's like a best of 3. If the other team wins one map, it's like 3-1 and so on. I swear that could make sense. They have it in the rounds.
Matches are a best of 3 map series, so whichever team wins 2 maps first takes the game. But in major finals, like in Sentinels vs Gen G, it becomes a best of 5. They decide which maps to play using a pick ban system, where each team bans a map and then they
Question. In rounds, if it's not like 12-12, you can then vote on whether it's a draw or not, right? Right now we're talking about esports, but I found this kind of funny. Valorant, you can just vote on a draw. That's crazy. Which is kind of nice, I guess.
Let's use examples.
To start the game, concepts you think, oh, I want only to invest that much time.
vote on a draw.
Kind of smart. Okay.
Best of 5. We decide which maps to play using a pick ban system, where each team bans a map and then they pick them there. But let's use an example to see how these concepts look in an actual match, like this match between Sentinels versus NRG. Before the match began, they did map picks and bans. Sentinels banned Breeze and NRG banned Bind. Then they picked the first 2 maps, Sunset and Ascent. Then they each banned one more map, leaving Split as the middle ground and the final map of the series. On Sunset, the score got to 12-12, and so we went into overtime. The rounds went back and forth until it reached 16-14 to Sentinels, so they took map 1. NRG then won their own map pick of Ascent 13-10, which meant the series was tied at 1-1 and went to Split. Sentinels then dominated that map 13-3 and won the series 2-1. So hopefully that example has shown you how the pro games work at a basic level. But now that's out of the way, let's talk about how Valorant's esports system actually works. The VCT, or Valorant Champions Tour, is Valorant's
Major. VCT is the major, no? As far as I know.
esports system. It's a year-long season of games played by teams across the world, and where pro players show their skills at the highest level. It's made up of 2 tiers. Tier 1, where all of the best players and teams play, and Tier 2, where players fight to reach that Tier 1 level. Most of this video will focus on Tier 1, which is what most people mean when they say VCT. In the VCT season, there are 3 major events, where the best teams from every region fight to crown the new best team in the world. The first 2 are both Masters events, international tournaments that show us who's currently on top of the Valorant scene. They usually have 8 or 12 teams attending, and are held in various cities across the globe. In 2023, we had Masters Tokyo, which was won by Fnatic. In 2024, we've had Masters Madrid, which Sentinels won in March, and Masters Shanghai, which will happen at the end of May. They're always super interesting tournaments, with top-level gameplay and loads of storylines. If you want to follow VCT more casually, it's a good idea to watch Masters when it's on. But the third and final major event of the year is Valorant Champions. Champions is basically the World Championship. Winner takes all, name in the history books type thing. It's always a huge event, with 16 teams, packed live crowds, and promotion through with a yearly anthem being released and a limited skin bundle in the game. Champions is... See...
I feel like.
And you're telling me that shot didn't just hit him?
Worse over the past,
what?
Yeah. Bro.
Bullet drop.
Okay, there we go. He just didn't want to fucking die. That helmet really tanked it.
Oh. They have this like Jigga chat made out of stone. Is it out of stone? Looks like it. Ours 3D printed. We had the Come trophy. Bro, the CS trophies have been. Oi, oi, oi. Why are we going backwards?
Not just a fan of VCT, but a fan of the game in general. 2023's Champions event was held in LA, where evil geniuses completed their miraculous underdog story in front of a crowd of 15,000. 2024's event...
15K? That's comparable with CS. Oh, yeah, that's pretty... I think that's the same.
Be held in August in the Korean capital of Seoul, so definitely make sure to tune in. But how do we decide which teams go to these big events? Well, that's where the international leagues...
The places where these majors are at. We had, I heard one European country, Madrid.
Oh my god, I'm ass.
We have Asian region a lot, we have an A region a lot. Bro, I would be so... Is it European? Is it annoying to follow this esports chat? I could imagine, because the games are weird times, right? Either nighttime or full in the morning. No, I already get annoyed as a CS fan if sometimes, like, I shouldn't be mad, but sometimes if I have to wake up at like 6 a.m. to watch like the game, it's what if I would prefer the video, what do you know?
VCT has 4 international leagues: Americas, which is North and South America; EMEA, which is Africa; Pacific, rest of Asia. Each league is a regional battleground where teams fight for a coveted spot at a Masters or Champions event and to represent their region on the global stage. The format for these leagues varies each.
The hell? I thought it was Apex
Masters or Champions event and to represent their.
Did they just steal the flow of Apex? That's the Apex. 1-to-1. Bro! Now they're for sure gonna expire, huh?
Region on the global stage. The format for these leagues varies each year, but usually there are 2 splits across the year, during which each team in the league plays once or twice a week. These splits culminate in a playoff bracket, where the top teams from the regular season face off in high-stakes games to clinch a ticket to an international tournament. But who are these teams? Valorant East.
Guys, can you ban agents? I don't care about like the where stuff. You can't ban agents. Is there something broken? Because the league, like League of Legends, sometimes there's some broken ones. Yeah.
Sports entered a franchise-like system in 2023. Riot actually pays teams to be in the league and hand-selected 40 esports orgs they thought would be reliable and help the VCT to grow. If you've heard anything about Pro Valorant before, you might recognize them.
What's the trophy? Okay, maybe our trophy gets stronger. This one is a little bit.
Teams like Sentinels, the first ever and most recent as of this video, major winners, or Fnatic, the team who made the iconic 11-3 comeback against Loud to win the greatest match of Valorant history, or even PaperX, the uncrowned kings of Asia, with arguably the most unique playstyle in esports full stop. Maybe you've heard of Poster, Jing, Ye, Demon One, or even Benji Fishy, all of which you can watch.
Never heard of any of them.
The only person I heard of is Demon One. It's only because he was mentioned like once in a video.
Interesting. They got the Fortnite pros as well. I mean, loads of people switched from CS to Valorant, but I didn't know that Fortnite that it would also be like. And I guess if you're good at shooters, you're good at Valorant.
Represent their teams in the international leagues. As for which league you should watch, it's really up to you. Americas is known for its cracked individual players, along with some drama and trash talk to spice up the games. Europe is a strategically deep region, with strong local fan bases like that of Carmi Corp and Koi. Pacific is still waiting for its first trophy, but they never failed to deliver an entertaining match with some crazy moments. And China's International League was only added this year, so they're still figuring out their identity, but you can bet they'll do everything they can in China for a major title. You can watch only your home region's league and support their teams at the global events, or you can try and watch all 4. Not an easy task with Valorant's schedule, but there are a few people who manage it. If you've got a specific team you want to support, you can just tune into their games. And if you haven't yet, you can watch this video.
Yes, very little overlap.
And try and watch all
of CS teams at the top to Valorant team, right? Do you think that some orgs don't consider getting a Valorant team? Because if their main fan base is CS, I would feel like those CS fans would be, you know how CS fans are, you know? I feel like it would be, oh, what is this? What are you doing Valorant now? I feel like that may be a point for it, actually. And the fan base at the end, that's what makes you the money, right? Like, it's not winning tournaments and stuff, at least most of the time in the sports, it's like you sell your merch, then your brand deals. Fan base is super important.
4. Not an easy task with Valorant's intense schedule, but there are a few people who manage it. If you've got a specific team you want to support, you can just tune into their games. And if you haven't yet, you can watch this video.
There's so few overlap. And then imagine, like, if a Valorant team, if they are fully known for Valorant everything, imagine Sentinels is CSGO team. Just imagine the chat there. Or, like, you know what I mean, chat? I don't think they would have that many CS fans. Let's just say that.
To get a rundown on every team in VCT. And with 40 partner teams, there's definitely at least one you'll enjoy watching. But taking a look at the leagues in 2024, you'll notice that there aren't 10 teams in each league. There's 11, and that's where Tier 2 comes in. The Tier 2 circuit's pretty complicated, so I won't go into it fully here, but here's what you need to know. There's over 20 leagues and hundreds of teams throughout the world competing in them, all to make it to their region's Ascension tournament. Ascension pits the best Tier 2 teams in each major region against each other, and whoever comes out on top gets promoted into their team.
It's
basically a promotion system where a new team gets added into each league every year, and that can go from great stories. 2023's Ascension winners were the Guard in Americas, who then became G2, Gentlemates in EMEA, Dragon Ranger Gaming in China, and Bleed in Pacific. Ascension will happen after Champions this year in September, and it's great to watch and see a preview of the new teams for the next year. You might have also heard of Premier, Valorant's in-game tournament client. The top divisions of Premier do feed into the Tier 2 leagues, so if you think you're
5 CS2 name it after this, after that thing. Bro, I never knew. Dude, I swear to God, there's so many. Do you realize, by the way, what Valorant did, bro? What is the RVP called? They are 5 bullets. I don't know if there's 5 bullets, but they're one-shot sniper rifle that costs the most in the game. Operator. Drop me the op. The AWPer. Dude, you can't make this up. So it's an easier transition. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The anti-cheat. Valorant anti-cheat. Fuck. See that? You see the similarities? Okay, now the operator also. The operator actually makes sense though.
You're good enough.
Drop me the op. Why would they name it so close that, like, you know what I mean? One to, like, literally, bro. I know what they're doing.
Make a team, win some games, and maybe you'll make it into a Tier 2 league.
Sorry, Vanguard, I mean. Do people also call it fuck in Valorant? They probably wanted that as well, bro. They're trying to steal our culture, bro.
You're really good into Ascension, and if you're really good, maybe even into the Tier 1 international leagues, up against the best players in the world. Valorant has tried to really connect the game to the esport, whether that's through Premier, like I just mentioned, the esports hub, where you can see all the upcoming matches, and even the VCT team bundles, where you can rep your favorite team in-game with a classic skin, player card, gun buddy, and spray. You might have seen them around in your games. Some of them look seriously cool, like Paper X's, Leviathans.
Hey, how do I find it, bro? But somebody link it out, show that. This guy linked it. Please, surely, just look up recruit guys on the watch the games. What's Hey, bro, why is Link different?
Ready, boy. Waiting on it.
Yeah, bro, like, I'm not going Flow vision, if this is a recruit, bro, I actually follow them. Like, something.
Where's the medkit?
This way to find VCT matches to watch.
Pussy!
2 people put this at the same time. The exact same link, actually.
Sit down.
Hey, bro, yeah!
Trying to come into my area.
Esports Hub in-game. It will show you every Tier 1 match happening across the world, and you can just click to open the game in your browser. It doesn't show you much other than that, though. So if you want to see game stats, look at past matches, or see what Tier 2 games are. VLR.gg is the place to go. It will show you past results and upcoming games, and you can click on them to view stats, like the scoreboard and round counts for each map. VLR also has a forum, where users can talk about anything to do with the VCT. Although it's not...
Check, Silver or Asia TV? Which one clears? Oh, Asia TV is actually clean, bro. They have so many stats. So many stats. Asia TV, I mean, we had years to adopt everything. Like, make it the best.
Not exactly the place for serious discussion, to say the least. The r/Valorant competitive subreddit is a great hub for fans of the VCT, though, and joining that should keep you up to date on the major events in the scene. Another source of VCT news is Tactical Rob's YouTube channel, where he uploads daily videos going over everything that's happened, whether that's match results or roster news. I'm still wondering how he managed to do one every day during the off-season. There's some other great VCT content to check out too. Flat Chat is a podcast run by some of the VCT casters, with a perfect balance of analysis and memes. Channels like Thinking Man's Valorant and Aaron make great videos going deep into the strategy of matches and using player styles. And if you want to catch up on some of the best stories and moments from Valorant's history so far, I think my channel is a good place to start. But a lot of VCT content comes from watch parties, where streamers watch the games live, which can add a different flavour to the regular broadcast. Tarek is the biggest co-streamer, and is great for good vibes and jokes. Slicky is a former Tier 1 coach, so has a more analytical look on the game and a super chill stream.
What?
And if you want some insights from former players, FNS and SOM always tell interesting stories and are absolutely hilarious. Everyone I've mentioned in this video is linked in the description below. Give one of them a try next time you tune into the VCT. And if you've watched this far, I'm sure you're excited to get into it. Consider this your official welcome to the VCT. I'm sure you'll enjoy us.
Guys, would I get cancelled if imagine I switched to Valorant back then. Imagine I was a Valorant controller. I swear God, I swear I would get cancelled. No? swear, some of the stuff that I see, sometimes the drama, I swear I would have to like change. And there would already be a huge threat on misclicks, 100%. Look how he's taking it from his community. 100%, bro, 100%. There will have 10,000 uploads. Tweeted so many things. But like, if I play and then I shit talk my teammates, 100%, there's none of that right there. But yeah, you know,
Stay. So all that's left to do now is
me and Mouse Clan. Zack, already over. Why is Zack so badly on? You know what I mean?
open the game, see what matches are on, and tune in.
Which I don't
and with that, I've been Commend. Subscribe if you enjoyed, and thank you for watching.
Not what I expected in this video, but still a fun watch. I wanted more insights though. I wanted more. I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected. I expect something else. Leave it some notes. Yeah, just. Sorry. The greatest community map of all time. The history of Cash. Guys.
Be that a lot of the secondary game modes this map of all time. But seriously, Cache is probably my favorite Counter-Strike map ever, and in this video I'm going to talk about its history, why I love it so much, and its prospective future. Wait, I've got big news for you. This video is sponsored by Skins Monkey. It's a cheap and easy way to trade out your old North American CS 1.6 Volcano. Cache is a map that was originally made by Volcano for CS Source. If you don't know, Volcano was a very good North American CS 1.6 and Source Pro who currently works for Riot on Valorant. Volcano is also the guy who's responsible for
so many ex-CS work on. I don't know. I swear they hired so many people.
Good North American CS 1.6 and Source Pro
who
currently works for Riot on Valorant. Volcano is also the guy who's responsible for Secret on Nuke being moved from back behind Garage to where it is today. This old version of Cache is very similar layout-wise to the first version introduced to CSGO. The main differences being that in this version, this garage door is closed, and the main way to heaven is a ladder rather than a ramp. Setting is also very different. As with many maps from this era, Cache was set in a nondescript warehouse area. Seriously, you could compare screenshots from this era of Cache, Mill, Train, Nuke, and a whole slew of other maps, and they just look the same. In Source, there were kind of three settings for Counter-Strike maps: Warehouse, Italian Town, and Middle Eastern Town. Actually, no, that's a lie. Castle was also very popular for some reason. They should bring that one back.
That looks sick.
If you make a castle-themed workshop map the next ever, I guess, you have the government right to put this Penguin Gold Star of approval somewhere. I don't really know. You don't have to also, but it would be cool. That's all. Thanks, guys. Anyways, in CSGO, Cache was first added to the game as part of Operation Bravo, the second CSGO operation. It was pretty quickly adopted as the community favorite, and with each subsequent operation, people wanted it back. Eventually, after being included in Operation Phoenix and Operation Breakout as well, Cache was integrated into the game as a permanent fixture. This new revamped version of...
I mistake. Well, looking at this, I'm saying this right now, but I never. When I was forced to play it, I did enjoy it.
With FM Pone, a prolific mapper and level designer, well known in the CS community today. He holds the record for the most community maps to be added to the game directly. This new version of Cache took on the mature did it quite well without affecting the gameplay. Cache was a professional map tool alongside Cobblestone Overpass just 1 month before the Cologne 2014 Major. This was when the map pool was initially expanded to 7 maps. On July 9th, 2016, this happened.
Cinema. And Shady, yeah, the guy who plays fully laid back.
Some bastard vandalized the map. Cache's layout is undeniably amazing. I mentioned earlier how in CS Source, Cache was designed after a warehouse. I believe that because of this decision, the angles are all very sheer and there isn't a ton of room for error. Because of this, Cache is very similar to Dust 2 in the way that it's very aim focused. It's the HUD map for a long time. It's a 3-lane map with sites that are constructed in a manner where peeking makes sense, holding makes sense, and there's just enough flair to make it still exciting. Cache is the default, but it isn't the default in a boring way, at least not in my way. In case you can tell by how I've been talking about it, Cache is my favorite map of all time, but it's not solely because of how it plays. Although it is an amazingly built map, my love for Cache comes from my memories with it, or from playing it and watching it. I can name a dozen of my favorite CS moments that are all on Cache. In fact, here's a few of my personal favorites. There's a specific North American demographic that will love this shit.
Can you please hold it without the... Did you leave the boost? Let me check the butters package. 100% there's a boost here. Look, 100%. Look! Blood on both walls! You guys stop boosting! What the fuck? You just spamming me on that? Okay. Oh, God, it's just... Yes.
After a few years of play, this type had to be removed from the professional pool. In its lieu came Vertigo, a very controversial decision. Period.
Yo, old Vertigo had 2 gens on B-site.
I want to play the old Vertigo, specifically the one where it had the little jump from mid to B.
Hell yeah. It looks weird when I'm looking at it.
Where this first version of Vertigo with old Vertigo as well.
Is this the one where you could just drop down middle, like early? I think so, no? Or you could jump down to the like middle railing? My days. Do you remember in the middle there was a sandbag that could go like entry towards B? I swear. I prefer even old Vertigo. It was some really fun aspects, bro.
Was in the professional pool and the Krieg was still in its pre-nerf state, was one of the darkest eras of pro CS. Cache's story didn't end there though. At ESL 1 New York 2019, we were given a look at the new reworked Cache. It was much brighter, much greener. It seemed there would be quite a few new minute layout changes.
Remember this trailer, bro?
Spice things up. Once the map released though, several of the changes were removed. Namely this walkable lip right here that would have changed much of the dynamic on the B site. In the end, I think this is a good thing, as this lip would have made the site much more clunky, mainly because the changes that did end up happening in this new version of Cache were, well, just that. Very clunky, especially this new window in middle. Changes are good, and it's a good thing that FMCone tried mixing a few things up in the map. However, these changes simply did not pan out. The other big issue with new Cache was that it was so green. Of course, FMCone couldn't have known this when they made the map, but the first agent skins were released shortly after the introduction of new Cache. The map being so green caused the agent skins to blend in remarkably well with the background, making the map in some cases fairly unplayable. This was bad. After a few updates...
I remember some agents were so broken on certain maps. Like on Ancient, on some positions, you were just like, it was so hard to see. Overpass on Monster, if you hit down the, like, back there with a certain agent, bro. It was crazy.
That made this new version of Cache much better, toning down the green, replacing this ladder with boxes.
And also, I guess the reason why, why every pro did a gentleman's agreement, we won't use agents. Because some...
Eliminate all targets in the AO.
Few other small fixes. Cache stagnated for the remainder of CSGO, and that's where the actual...
Imagine they had agents in pro play. It would be so cool to see. Am I tripping? Because it would add a new element. Like imagine, like it's like at the beginning, like a draft of, like depending on where people play, they would pick certain agents. You know what I mean? And before every map, like they would adjust the agents and stuff. And sometimes they would forget, and then we would be like, oh, but he doesn't have the whatever agent. Oh, nah, but they would add something for sure. No, dude? Okay, calm down.
In-game story ends. However, just recently, FM Pwn released a few screenshots of progress on a completely new top-to-bottom revamp of cache for CS2. We don't know much about layout changes other than it appears that the window in mid is still there, but detailing-wise, so far, this might actually be the prettiest Counter-Strike map that I've seen. These screenshots look like an Unreal Engine render someone would release in 2016 with the caption, "This will be Cache in 2020." Hopefully, Cache's story will get a happy ending.
Get this, bro. Ridiculous, bro. It's not finished, though.
This will be Cache in 2020. Hopefully, Cache's story will get a happy ending in CS2 with its official inclusion. At this point, though, I just really want it back. I trust FM Pwn more than I trust damn near any other mapper in Counter-Strike. Except for the ones that I'm Twitter mutuals with, I trust you all more than anything, and I would do anything for you. So I'm sure it'll end up alright. Anyways, I'm going to end this video in a bit of an unorthodox way. I tweeted a few weeks ago that this summer is going to be the summer of Penguin in kind of a joking way, but I decided that it's real, and that starts today with this video. And I'll be streaming live on Twitch tomorrow, Friday, May 17th from 7 CEST to 10 CEST. Here's a little poster I made with the run of show. This will also be available on my Twitter. To end off the stream, I'm going to be trying something new. I'll be giving a live presentation that, after the fact, will be edited down and turned into a main channel video. So yeah, I'm going to be live recording a video that will, after the fact, go up on Tune In then. It's going to be a lot of fun. And remember, this is just...
I thought it was American. CST is my time. 7 CST, 7 a.m. p.m.
I will be streaming live on Twitch tomorrow at twitch.tv/penguinforchange. The URL is on screen and in the description as well, so give me a follow and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you.
CST is my time, huh? CET, CST, same thing, though. W, though. Suck. Hey, also follow us Twitch, bro. You already know. Bang, right fucking there, bro. Suck. Hey, W video. That was cool. That was cool.
Deployable buy stations ready. Loadout drop headed your way. Friendly loadout drop on the way. Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Is Valorant spyware?
So, is Valorant malware? Is it a CCP rootkit or spyware or...
Whoa. Is this the guy?
Malware or just another game?
It is the guy, the PC security channel. So I kind of want to watch this, bro.
Just another game. Well, today...
Didn't Riot get bought by, not to put like another dimension on it, but didn't Riot get bought by Tencent or something? Yeah.
We have a test system.
I remember ordering a Huawei laptop, and I bought it from the official website, and it arrived. I needed it for uni. I arrived, I put it up for the first time, and it told me that I have a Trojan, like Windows Defender. Bro, nah, I swear to God, it came with some extra stuff. Let's just say that.
And we're going to monitor and try to answer this question definitively.
And then I googled it and they said as well, like, yeah, Huawei, you just get Windows again, like new one.
Once and for all.
Like redo Windows.
Which hopefully will also answer questions about similar applications and anti-cheat software in general. Are invasive applications a risk to your security, and what should you do about it? So first off, I want to say it should be kind of obvious, but when you install Valorant on your computer, it makes a lot of connections, and I mean a lot. Most of these are to the servers across the Riot CDN network. But what kind of data is it sending, and where? Well, that's a difficult question to answer because the data itself is going to be encrypted, so you're not going to be able to tell. Even if I were to trace some of these individual connections, like the IP addresses that it connects to. Most of these are going to be Amazon servers in a nearby location, so you can't really tell where the data is really going after that. But here's some facts. If we do a quick search, the Riot Games, the company behind Valorant, is owned completely by the Chinese mega giant Tencent.
That's what
I'm asking if Tencent is interested in spying on you is like asking if the dog wants its bone. In certain situations, the answer may be no, but in general, it's a resounding yes. So we're going to continue with our investigation of the behavior, but knowing the ownership where we can't find answers, we're going to have to assume the worst. So let's start with the client and what it does. We take a look at Process Explorer and examine all the Valorant processes. We have the Riot client services, seems perfectly safe. And if we examine the loaded DLLs, nothing strange here either. Now, if we take a look at Vanguard, which is the actual anti-cheat application, this particular exe doesn't really do anything. This is based in program files, and it's only a simple pre-meg application. But do not make the mistake of assuming that this is the Vanguard application. This is the notification application for Vanguard. The real anti-cheat is embedded deep within your system as a driver. Now, where you...
As a driver. Dude, I remember screenshots of people like trying to uninstall Valorant and it says like 2 terabytes or something. Area secure. Like the whole drive. Like while you have it open, it like takes everything. I wonder if it goes into that, like why that is. Because to me, as I don't know what it means. Like I couldn't explain like how. So Windows back. Okay. I wonder if we could talk about.
Aren't going to see it is if we ignore all of this and take a deeper look at the system. And here we have a list of DLLs that are loaded, including drivers like AMD drivers, kernel drivers, display drivers, Bluetooth. And if we scroll through this list, we're eventually going to find Vanguard, VDK.sys, which is a kernel mode driver by Riot Games. So when you see discussions on Reddit about Valorant being malware or spyware, most people just look at this and panic, because this is essentially like a rootkit. It's a driver that's embedded within your system. But it's also important to have some perspective here. So I want to look at a competitor to Valorant, Counter-Strike 2, and their FACEIT anti-cheat. So if we head over to my system...
Oh god, is FACEIT gonna be worse or not? Nobody ever talks about this, I don't even know. FACEIT anti-cheat is also kind of not.
Where I do have FACEIT's anti-cheat running, and similarly look at the system, we're also going to find the FACEIT anti-cheat loaded as a system driver. So this behavior itself is not unique to Vanguard. If you want an application to be able to monitor and police what's happening on your system, it has to be embedded in the system. And it's the same reason the next thing on the list is Malwarebytes anti-ransomware protection. Now this is again one of the things that people on Reddit, when they see Kaspersky installed,
Vanguard, Tencent, aka China.
No effect on target.
FACEIT, ESL Facebook Group, aka Saudi. Both okay with me, have my data, it's fine.
A driver like this, they're like, oh, it's Russian spyware, and completely ignore the fact that every other AV needs to have their driver embedded there as well. But here's the thing that makes Valorant...
As long as it's not the Netherlands or Germany, we're Gucci.
FACEIT's anti-cheat can be turned off at any time, and if I wanted to, I could simply relaunch it, opening the app. But with Valorant...
Not to have anything to hide, just to make it...
If I want to go ahead and exit out of Vanguard, it gives me a warning saying that the game depends on its functionality and will stop working until I restart my computer. And that is actually correct. So if I go ahead and exit it, I can no longer play the game. And if we try, there's an error message saying...
No!
Bounty target's gone dark.
You can't play the game anymore. No!
that I need to reboot the computer. And this is a huge difference because effectively, someone who wants to play Valorant needs to have Vanguard running on their system all the time, whether they're playing the game or not. You could be browsing the internet for 6 hours before you decide to get into a Valorant game, and Vanguard's going to be running the whole time if you want to be able to quickly start up and load your game when you want to play. Now, for you technical folk, there are also different levels of kernel access, and it turns out Valorant needs very significant kernel access, and that's one of the excuses as to why it needs to load up with the system when you restart. But that's not convincing for me, especially considering there are other applications that manage to do it without. And then when you add a nefarious end-user license agreement that includes a forced arbitration, so you can't even have a class action lawsuit against them, I don't know, but that just sounds a little bit messed up. I can't look into these connections and tell you if they're spying on you the whole time or if they're only sending information when the game is launched. We simply don't have that access. But ask yourself, if you want to run Tencent software 24/7 on your computer, in theory monitor everything you do. If I were an anti-cheat software, why would I have Tencent?
Because they know that Valorant is kernel level anti-cheat. I wonder if that was like part of the reason why they acquired that.
fuel. RTB at this
Probably, but maybe. I don't know. It's a successful game, kernel level anti-cheat. May have been like a reason of the acquisition, I don't know.
Why would I need to be running on someone's computer the whole time? Simply doesn't make sense. And I think this is what we need to pay more attention to, the behaviors that we're being forced into, not necessarily the fact that it loads a kernel level driver, because applications do that. What concerns me more is they have set up
They bought it before Valorant, okay.
recon overhead!
the system in a way that people are going to have this application from Tencent running on their computer the whole time, whether or not they're playing Valorant. And I'm just not convinced of the reasons for it. So look, if you really enjoy playing Valorant, what I would suggest is just exit Vanguard whenever you stop playing Valorant. I know it's going to be a little bit more inconvenient to have to restart your system when you want to start playing, but I don't think you should give an anti-cheat application a permanent place in your memory. And as a principle, I think it makes sense to ask why an application is doing what it's doing. If you're an AV, it makes sense for you to want to have a driver to monitor everything all the time. But if you're an anti-cheat for a game, you only need to be running when the game is running. Now, of course, this could all just be a technical implementation thing. But the more I think about it, Tencent, Chinese ownership, data collection, and then an anti-cheat system that conveniently is set up in a way that in order to have a good gaming experience, you just need to let it run on your computer the whole time. I don't know. There's something about that that puts me off. It just seems to line up too conveniently for a data collection company like Tencent. But let me know your thoughts in the comments below, and let me know if you enjoy these kinds of analysis videos. Now, since we did notice the Malwarebytes driver, I thought this would be a great video to show the newest version. So they're a sponsor. They have a brand new
You have a buy station inbound.
Well,
Friendly buy station is ready. You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Remained. It's a valiant effort. Keep your head up. Return to base for debrief.
$2,700. And it's gone down $250 last time.
The road when it got dough is horrible. Time is money spent, waste saving, misery, fast food, case of games, chicken chest, ass, yes, all the duck, get your trickles. The best part is fiction, the roots together, nickels, the tuck, get your trick when you have karma. What's serving inbred skinhead, a nigga joke, plus a brand new chrome smoke with the triggers broke. I've total fact.
Check your weapons, check your gear. We're holding for
You
deployment.
know, in Japan, you have to be so specific when you write down the name for the bank. I had to read out my entire name, Felix Arvid Ulf Schellberg, but that was a nightmare to spell out over the phone. And of course, it was wrong, so they call again and I have to do the whole
Enemies are dropping
again. And I was like, don't I just email it to you? And they're like,
One time I had a full
Damn, that
detective
shit was close.
sending myself money. You know, lately Russia banned.
you say that? My banker said it to
No
me.
way, really?
Yes.
He's like, fraud must check. And then he's like, what's your email? And I'm reading out this email, and it's like a 9-hour process. And you go, see, it's .co.uk, some UK. He's like, I don't know what that is. Alpha.com.
Some of my official documents on some bills I pay are just
Playtime's
have
over.
misspellings
Stand by
as
for
well.
You
deployment
know,
to the
in
war
Japan, you
zone.
have to be so specific when you.
Looking like a real team. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up and grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Okay, so right at the front of the
I'll see you on the other side.
torpedo tubes and above the torpedo tube, not also.
Battle Royale. Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone.
Apparently, comes up with recipes or identify shit on screen. So instead of looking up a guide like we used to, we could just use our AI pal to tell us about what the fuck's going on in the game, okay? Hey buddy, tell me the best places to grind in this RPG. And it probably will look up things for you. Now on the surface this sounds kind of cool. But then you start peeking into some more of their actual like AI features. And one of them is Recall, which has been getting the internet kind of freaked out a little bit. So this is a 5-second clip from Microsoft Windows' like YouTube channel where they showcase how Recall works. So right here, there's a bar at the top that allows you to go all the way from the current time to back to like June 19th. And inside this one application, which I believe is Microsoft Edge, they can actually look back and see just what they were doing on a specific day. So it's kind of like that time machine shit from, Apple, where you could like recover files that you deleted or something. Here, you're just looking at stuff that you did on your computer. Now, maybe this is useful in some key ways, but there are people rightfully freaked out about the fact that Microsoft is straight up spying up powerful and 100 times as efficient for running AI workloads and delivering that AI acceleration. So they basically say it outperforms
Where's your
Apple
audio
by
at?
58% in like multi-threaded performance, blah, blah, blah. But the point is, they have specific hardware to assist that Copilot system that they have bundled with Microsoft systems going in forward. They've also said all of this shit comes secured out of the box, meaning that their Pluton security processor is going to protect systems and make sure that everything stays up to date. And if you're wondering about architecture and emulation and compatibility, Microsoft also talks about something known as Prism, where if your apps don't work underneath ARM processors, which is what the processor for this is, then they will have an emulator that, from my understanding, converts x86 software to ARM. So if you have things like video games or specific applications, it will work underneath their operating system. So it's kind of cool stuff to come around. It seems like the world, at least as far as OEM hardware, like laptop-wise, is shifting to ARM processors, which means we're going to have like full-day battery lives, more efficient systems, cooler systems, so on and so forth. In fact, most big computers, one good example is Apple. Their entire like desktop, laptop lineup, the MacBooks, the Mac Pros, they're all running ARM-based chips, M1, M2, M3, and soon M4. They're not even touching x86 processors, which is what your gaming laptop, gaming computer, Steam Deck, Legion Go, whatever device you have right now that you use to game under. In fact, most of your desktop devices. Now, when looking at the situation, they said Copilot computers leverage powerful processors on their systems. And because of this, they are designed to run locally, directly on the device. And that removes previous things like latency, which means instead of, opening up Copilot and talking to it, and then it having to send your input to a server and send the result back, all of this can locally be processed on your local system. And you can kind of do this today if you wanted to. There are plenty of tools like GPT-4All where you can get actual chatbots running underneath your actual computer right here. In fact, there's Cobalt CPP, which allows you to, again, set up a web-based chatbot on your local system. You've got Babuga, all right, which is another text generation web UI. The names are kind of wild, but if you want to run a local AI, you can download all of these tools because the big benefit of it is you don't actually send your information out of your device. It's all running locally, so you don't have to worry about privacy or any of that nonsense. And that's kind of the thing that Microsoft wants to bring to the table. Microsoft even made an incredibly small but powerful model, the Phi 3, which allows, from my understanding, to get this stuff running locally on a device. Microsoft doesn't want you to offload the information to a server because I assume it's going to be cheaper for them down the road because they don't have to worry about the bandwidth stuff. And it also means that people can be given that sense of security knowing that all of their information runs locally on the device, which is ultimately a net benefit. When they talk about that recall feature, they said that all of the stuff is stored entirely on your device. Your snapshots are yours, they stay locally on your PC. You can delete individual snapshots, adjust and delete ranges of time in settings, and pause at any point right from the icon in the system tray on your taskbar. So you have, I guess, full control, and it's all locally stored. And that's what Microsoft says. So you kind of have to sit down and fucking believe them at their word, okay? Now, for me, I don't trust Microsoft. I don't trust Windows. And that's one of the reasons I put my money where my mouth is, okay? I have been a Linux user for years, okay? I've specifically said I have used Linux constantly. I pretty much use this as my daily driver. In fact, right now, as I'm playing this, gaming underneath it, playing GTA 5, is something that probably wouldn't have been possible several years ago. Using Linux as a daily driver is something I've made videos on from time to time. I've shown it literally months ago where I was installing Linux Mint and showing people literally how easy it was. And it's easier in some cases than using just Windows right out of the box. It's intuitive. It's gotten to the point where I think most people who just play a few games and they just use their system can use Linux as they do Mac OS or Windows. You don't need to use Windows, okay? If you're worried about Microsoft spying on you, switching to Linux is incredibly easy. But again, I really don't think most people in this case are going to care. I think most people are still going to use Microsoft despite constantly tweeting and saying that, oh, they're spying on us. You have options. You don't have to specifically use them. But anyways, let's get back to the meat and potatoes at hand. Now, these kind of computers are currently not available yet. They will be available this June from actual, OEMs like Acer, Asus, Dell, HP, Lenovo, and Samsung. And these computers are going to start around $1,000. These devices are up to $200 less than similar spec devices. And I think they're comparing them to like the iPads or MacBooks or anything. So here's again a situation where it also comes down to security as well. For instance, Microsoft is saying this is going to be secured locally on your device. Now, anything that is recording your system, okay, and taking snapshots periodically is data that, people are rightfully worried about. Could it be hacked and ransom your system, exfiltrate this data, and can now look through your screenshots, your history, and, do nefarious things. And from my understanding, all right, and please correct me if I'm wrong, a lot of this information is supposed to be encrypted relatively well. So even if you do get hacked and this information does get stolen by a hacker, hopefully it will be secure until this will be stored. Let's wait for it.
What if you could carry an AWP and an AK-47 at the same time? We played a game of competitive Counter-Strike where you could carry 2 primaries. Here's what happened. Greetings, hi, the War Owl greets you. On pistol round, we found out that you could also carry 2 pistols at the same time. I'm just gonna put it in. Honey, right away. Nice. One go.
I'm on.
Yes.
Alright, keep going. Hold stop.
Guys, I can 2 guns, technically. But for real, though, our first map took us to Anubis, where first round we went double raid boss, double dually, USP for long range. This is it.
Actually, I have dualies and season.
We felt invincible. Oh. Alright. Good start, guys. The guy who programmed the mod killed us all.
Need recon overhead! Oh my god, it's gonna get easier.
Don't let him like you, crazy.
Moving here!
Oh my gosh, he used it! He used the mechanic! We have a video on our hands.
We have content.
Joining me for this recording session is fellow YouTuber Hawoongawagde. He's French. Right. Jeff, I'm gonna nade this. Smoke. Get ready. Yep. Get ready. Here it goes.
Higher.
Ooh, there's guns at me. If you ever had trouble deciding between an M4 and an AK, well, obviously the AK is the right choice. Porque no los dos? Wait, I got both of them.
Why'd I do that?
There are a lot of games where you carry 2 primaries, like Halo. It makes sense in games where different weapons have different utility. But in Counter-Strike, it became clear very quickly that in almost every situation, the AK-47 is just better. So what's the point of having a second option? This mod did affect the gameplay, but it was in a more subtle way than our videos like running on the walls or shooting through all of the walls or seeing through the walls or anything to do with walls. For example, players on the other teams kept SMGs and shotguns as their secondaries in order to farm the kill rewards on anti-eco, so that Nova kill gave them $900. But they still kept the AK-47 as their primary for most of the engagement. On my team, we figured out, because we were dying a lot, is that we could save 2 primaries to drop for teammates on the next round. Nice! Yeah, pick us up the gun.
I figured it out, okay?
Dude, that is so useful, because we actually need to drop for Breeze. Yeah, oh my gosh. Let's half buy. Or I'm winning glass cannon. Pro tip: if your teammate wastes all his money on a glass cannon off on a save round, buy Kevlar and follow them for when the inevitable happens. Pro tip over. Okay, later. After stealing Jeff's op, I began a quest to figure out what is the best